you see me? When you can't steal my shine, feel me. When I'm not yours this time, let go. I'm not the one to blame. I see that you are still the same. Now you run like a bitch, but you know I caught your bluff. Now you are the victim, stop, I had enough. Cruising on a joyride, light heart, I feel free. You're out of the picture, c'est la vie. C'est la vie. Boy, c'est la vie. Down, c'est la vie. Boy, c'est la vie. Down. We're such a sad face. Why such a sad face? Why such a sad face? Why such a sad face? Now you cry like a bitch, but you know I caught your bluff. Now you are the victim, stop, I had enough. Cruising on a joyride, light heart, I feel free. You're out of the picture, c'est la vie. C'est la vie. Boy, c'est la vie. Down, c'est la vie. Boy, c'est la vie. Down, boy.
As I'm running through this jungle, I see faces. I'm looking back at you, but you won't stop chasing. Don't make me look back no more. No rearview mirrors here. I'm about to fall if I run through all these barriers. Don't make me look back no more. Try to make me fall, yeah. Don't make me look back no more. No rearview mirrors here. I'm about to fall if I run through. Try to make me fall, yeah. As I'm running through this jungle, I see faces. I'm looking back at you, but you won't stop chasing. Don't make me look back no more. No rearview mirrors here. I'm about to fall if I run through all these barriers. Don't make me look back no more. Try to make me fall, yeah. Don't make me look back no more. No rearview mirrors here. I'm about to fall if I run through. Try to make me fall, yeah.
It's you and me against the world, world. Gonna leave this life behind us and just go, go. 'Cause we're running, running, running away. Together we'll go and find a better place, place. Be strong, we'll go 1,000 miles away. Where the skies are blue and nothing is to say. Running, running, we'll be running. We'll be running, running, we'll be running. Running, running, we'll be running. We'll be running. Running, running, we'll be running, running. Running, running, we'll be running, running. I can't wait to be there, me and you alone, alone, in a paradise that we can call our own. Oh, we'll be running, running, running away. Together we'll go and find a better place, place. Be strong, we'll go 1,000 miles away. Where the skies are blue and nothing is to say. To say. We'll be running, running. We'll be running, yeah, yeah, yeah. We'll be running, running. Yeah, 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 yeah. Till we find a better place.
He walks alone, he wanders into the night, searching for some meaning to explain what he's feeling. She walks alone, she shelters far from the light. She's seeking validation. She's so tired of waiting. Yeah, I got the feeling you've been expecting me. No chance, encounter. Right here's where you're meant to be. Our paths are crossing just in the nick of time. If you need to meet me, I'll be right by your side. Are we strangers in the night with open arms? I'm calling. I'll be there when you're falling down. You're out of danger when I'm in sight. Just seeking you, shine by me. Yes, I'll be bringing you to life. Won't be no stranger in the night. Whoa, 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 whoa. Won't be no stranger in the night. When seas get rough, you just give in to the ride. You see, we thirst for danger, but we find no savior. They tug and pull, they push you right to the edge. When all you need is shelter, you just don't seem to get there. I got the feeling you've been expecting me. No chance, encounter. Right here's where you're meant to be. Our paths are crossing just in the nick of time. If you need to meet me, he slowly vanished. Time stands so static. I can feel all the pain left us here with misery was not our last wish. Drip, drip, tears from my body. Drip, drip, without my wallet. Drip, drip, tears from my body. Oh, why'd you have to slip into the unknown? Slip out of the control. Slip, slip, slip. In silent surroundings, a part of you remains. Those moments can feel so far away. I try to escape the pain. In silent surroundings, a part of you remains. Those moments can feel so far away. I try to escape the pain. In the night, you're alive, floating in and out of my dreams, hoping you hear me. Drip, drip, tears from my body.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Southeast Asian National. I'm Excelsior PH, and with me is Miss Mikopi. How are you doing now, Mikopi?
Hello, Excelsior. Good morning. I feel very out of chest today. In fact, I'm feeling very out of chest since yesterday after all of those great matches. So, yep. That's all I can say about how I'm feeling right now. Super excited. How about you, Excelsior? How out of chest are you today?
Yeah, it's a good day for on chess because I can see that we have a lot of players from different countries today. And we are going to the day two. This is already day two. And we already did day one yesterday. A lot of different matches and a lot of different countries as well. And how is the brackets going to go today, Mikopi? Can you tell us about the brackets?
Of course, we are gonna have 3 games today. That's bracket E, bracket G, Group E, Group G, and Group J. So we will have our winners bracket first, and then Group G will be played, and then we will be looking at Group J. So this is a double elimination format. So some players are gonna get eliminated today. So Excelsior, could you explain to us how the matches will be played?
So the matches will be played with the round of 32. That would be best of 3. In the quarterfinals, again, it's a best of 3. Semifinals, best of 4. And the grand finals is best of 7. And the points are going to be distributed as such. First gets 9 points. Second gets 7 points. Third gets 6 points. Fourth gets 5 points. Fifth gets 3 points. Sixth gets 2 points. Seventh gets 1 point. And eighth gets a sad 0 points. So, I mean, if you're at the 8th spot, you will not be able to get points that round, but you will have a chance to get points in the next round, as it goes for the other players as well. So, Mikopi, are you really happy for this prize pool? Can you give us a rundown of the prize pool for the regionals?
Yes, what we are seeing right now is the prize pool for the regionals, which is the next step after they won the national finals, which is this tournament. So the champion of the regionals will get $6,000, second place gets 4,000, third gets 1,800, fourth gets 1,000, fifth to eighth place gets 400, ninth to 16th gets 300, and even the 70th to 32nd gets $200. That's a lot.
That's a lot. That's a lot of US dollars going around for Auto Chess. It's a really exciting time as well because this is international. This is an international tournament, and a lot of countries have participated even in the qualifiers. But today we are going to be casting the Group E and Group J stages. Group G is still going to be on air, but we're not going to be casting that once. You can watch that from your own seats as well. We will also watch that, but then again, we're going to have so much exciting matches here. Mikopi, what can you expect from today?
Well, it is a very strong Group E that's going to happen. We actually have two players there who had perfect scores in the qualifiers last week before this. And meanwhile, on Group J, there's a player there who's sitting that has been known to be one of the comeback kings from last week's Open qualifiers and has quite the following locally, and that would be Dudus. So other than that, I'm looking, of course, at the performance of MSG as well in this tournament.
Yes, as we have seen yesterday, a lot of MSG players have been positioned in quite comfortably in the top four positions. Three spots from each group have gotten in. I mean, that's a total of 6 players from the MSG clan or group, and they are actually showing that practice makes perfect. But then again, we can see the top 2 players are also very, very adept in playing auto chess. And speaking of getting very adept at auto chess, Mikopi, what synergies do you think the players will be mastering or will be using in this group?
Okay, so we were given a preview of what are the seemingly best strategies so far in the new patch. So you have seen our personal favorite, the 6 Beast, the 9 Warrior, of course, as well as the ever-reliant Hunter builds that have propelled some of these players into the top spots. And I guess for the rest of them, that's their homework since yesterday. So they have to find ways to actually counter these popular strategies right now. Excelsior.
That's right. That's right. And now we're seeing again. This is the upper brackets, guys. And this is the winners bracket, and we're seeing Moose and STZK who dominated the groups yesterday. So we'll see how they will perform. Will it be more consistent? Will they fall off? We'll see on how it's going to go in this matchup. And I'm still looking forward to a mage synergy happening here, and like a full goblin synergy up to completion. We'll see if that's going to work. And again, these are our players.
Assembly required.
Def G, Dope, Super XXX, Moose, Agent, CDY, STZK, and Jep. Wow, I'm seeing some of our players yesterday, Mikopi.
Yep, that is right. And as I was mentioning earlier, here's a little bit of trivia while we wait for everything to settle down and for players to pick their initial builds. The two players I was talking about who dominated their own groups during the Open qualifiers last week is that's XDeathG and that's Jep. So XDeathG, of course, from the Philippines, and of course Jep is from Singapore.
And as Mikopi, we are now seeing from Agent. Agent is, I'm thinking he's going to go straight for it. He's going to go for a warrior slash beast build. Look at that Tusk champion already on level 2. That's actually a blessing, right? You can see that, and when he activates the really, really strong punch, almost some of the players are already on critical or already dead when they get hit by that.
That is very true. And speaking of Agent's build, adding up to that, he also has the option to transition into the Beast synergy that we are seeing earlier. Beast, of course, has been buffed this patch. So if you get 6 Beasts, not only do you have additional attack damage, but you also put a stacking damage, additional stacking damage to the opponent for every time your beast minions attack. Not only that, that
And
also applies
that's
to summoned
nice.
units as well.
That's right. That's right. And that magical damage is 20, and it stacks for the beast synergy. And then look at what's happening on Super XXX. He has a level 2 Heaven Bomber and a level 2 God of War. I think that's going to be strong enough. That Shining Archer is not going to survive the damage from the God of War, and that's what we saw.
That is right, and I'm liking the looks of this because if you remember a few patches ago, starting out with the Heaven Bomber and the God of War is usually a prelude to making a divinity build. And these divinity builds can be
Yeah.
very strong, especially if they are uncontested in their pool. You remember the static storms into the abyssal
Yeah.
gaze from the siren into
Yeah.
more AoE and damage that happened. So I'm excited to see some semblance of that, and hopefully we will be able to witness it soon. How about you, Excelsior? Are there any builds that you are looking forward from the players, based from what we've seen so
Aside from
far?
what we've seen so far, I think I should be expecting the warrior to be dominating yet again, as I've seen a while ago. There's already level 2 Tusk champion and abyssal guard combination. That can go far, provided that they have a strong DPS and then level up, or get a win streak to level up and eventually get into a higher level to have the complete synergy of 9 warriors. So what you said a while ago, Mikopi, is that you're seeing here Super XSX going for the Divinity and Goblin and Heaven Bomber, but I think he's still going for that Mage synergy with that Chiropteran,
You are
right?
correct, Excelsior. Yep, you're correct. And I like how all of these are falling into place. Super XXX actually, uh, oh, he already has the Exorcist synergy going on,
Flame
so
Third.
that's a bit more
Yeah.
damage. Yep, it's a bit
Yes,
more
that's right.
damage going on for him. But it looks like he will be losing this round into the ever reliable Hunter build from Dope.
And that Taboo Witcher, Mikopi, is actually it's actually, I don't rely on it too much. When I get it, I make sure that I try to build a demon synergy, or if I don't try to develop it, I'm gonna drop it. But we're seeing Death G also getting that Witcher demon synergy and Dope. So what are you not seeing in that synergy list, Mikopi?
Of course, I'm always on the lookout for our favorite, most requested build, which is the mage. And yeah, we've seen some mages going on around, but I'm not sure if any of our players are still willing to commit to that kind of build. We are also seeing some semblance of demon builds being scattered around. No one's still fully committing. So maybe until the later rounds, we'll able to see what each of them are planning. But I'm liking what I'm seeing now. This is a complete, solid initial goblin build that has a carry, which is your Fallen Witcher from X.G. Meanwhile, for the others, I see Hunter being contested again, and this is no surprise because we have seen. Remember Excelsior, how
Yeah,
reliable this build was, especially during the last 3 rounds of the day yesterday. We're in all
that's
three
right.
games. Hunters is very heavily contested.
That's right. And we have seen actually Cyril dominating with the 2 rounds using hunters, right? And he was
That's right.
able to get the maximum, or rather the most points in his group using the hunter and warrior hunters in the last two games, and warrior on on his first game. So Mikopi, what's happening here for Moose? What is he doing?
As for Moose, again, it's the druid and the priest, so he's probably just fueling the druid, rather the priest, to try to get the damage reduced and get a losing streak going on. While so that what that means is that since he will be on a losing streak, he's taking reduced damage from the priest synergy, and he's developing his economy as well because he is getting an additional gold for every round after that, and he's using it to build up his units that are in the bench. So this gives him a sort of second mover advantage where he can look around and see what everyone's building and then look for that one build which will remain uncontested. So he has some options here now. And from the looks of it,
Yeah.
he is going for uh, a mix of an assassin and knight. And I think that is quite the correct move because either of these synergies are uncontested at the moment. Everyone is just
That's
so
right. That's right.
busy building Hunter.
That's right. That's right. I was actually about to say that, Mikopi, that the assassins and knights are nowhere to be found. A lot of hunters being hard picked, but then again, we can see CDYI still going for that warrior build with the backline DPS, as I said a while ago, which is needed for an early warrior survival. So we're probably going to see the knight assassin build that's going to be coming from Moose. Because he already has a good economy. Because you can see there he's on 40. He has
That's right.
the most number of gold, but it's not necessarily the highest level as of the moment.
And the good thing about Moose's economy is that, and CDYI as well, is that they are still at a good health level at this point in the game. Both are nearing their optimal economy, and at the same time, they are way above 50 health, which is something that you would want to accomplish at this stage in the game. That will grant them a lot of advantage moving forward into the later rounds against the other players.
That's right. And we can see here the match between Death G and Super XXX. Death G has a win streak, but I think he's going to fall off with his win streak on this
Oh,
match
no.
as Super XXX defeats him in that round.
Be water, my friend.
And the access to the Soul Reaper right there gave Super XXX that slight advantage. Giving the Heartstopper Pulse not only deals AoE damage, but it also heals your own units as well. So you
That's
see
right.
how Super XXX army survived with just a sliver of health, but a lot of them did. And yeah, that's how great the Soul Reaper is as a unit.
And we can see here split screen between Dope and Moose. Moose still going for that sort of partial MT fort strategy, building his pieces on his bench, and while receiving less damage from that pre-synergy, while Dope is getting wrecked, getting 9 damage from that encounter.
And that sets a precedence that these players now have to build up their defenses. They have to shift their gears, and that's what we are seeing right now. Moose is currently
Rolling.
maybe leveling. Yes,
He's-
maybe.
What do we need to do?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
he's sending his units out now, and
Yeah.
maybe he might want to level or still wait for more economy. But this time around, this kind of composition is still not enough to contest some of the others, but it will reduce the damage that he is taking by a lot.
That's right. That's right. And I think let's see how this is. His minions are going to fare against X Death G, which is currently the top player for this game, and he will take just 6 damage from that encounter.
Don't try to get
He can actually level up, right, Mikopi, because he's within the optimal economy. I mean, that kind of economy gives you 5 interest. Because for those of you who don't know or who are not playing auto chess, for each turn you will get 10% interest on your current gold. So you really have
Yep.
to account for that while playing.
Yep. So the choices are whether you will want to develop your economy, but at the cost of potentially losing rounds and losing health, or do you want to spend your money early on to have a considerable lead on the others? And we see both of these strategies being represented in this group. Meanwhile, yes, we have Jep and Super XXX. It seems like Jep has already won his side of the board. For Super XXX, however, that is yet to be decided. That Umbra with Familiars has very high health total, but it is still starting to fall to the playboards, and of course the opposing Umbra as well. So yeah, Umbra, uh, it will probably be one of the more contested units in this game since it is very useful. In fact, it is a core piece for the Hunter Dragon and even a Knight Dragon synergy, simply because
Yes,
it
that's
has a
right.
lot of use. It can do damage, it is a tank, you can actually try to equip it as a carry, but it's not really recommended. But
Yeah, it's
that's
not
just what it
really.
is. Yeah, very
And we're
useful unit.
seeing here Death G going against the Wolfpack, and I think he's going to go straight into a Goblin synergy, because as you can see, there's a Herald right there being benched, just waiting for another Wizard synergy to complete, or to be able to complete that Goblin synergy, and then also a Venomancer not appearing. So I think I want to see the synergies right now if anybody is being contested while we're here fighting the neutral minions.
From the last few patches, goblins have always been sort of the heavily contested build, but looking at the new patch right now, it seems that some of our players have decided to shy away from that build. There is something to be said about the number of hunters that are being picked and warriors that are being picked, but there is still room for some other players to feel other strategies. Moose, for example, here is already building towards an assassin build, and if he's the only one building assassins, then I guess it's a very good thing for him.
That's right. And he's going to go for Assassin Druid. But I think or somebody already on the other side of the board that's already developing Druids. I'm not sure which one is developing who. But I saw a while ago that the Druids are going together with Hunter. So we might see that on the synergy as well. And Moose wins his match. Really nice.
There we go. That economy play for Moose starting to slowly pay off. He doesn't have to worry about his resources right now. All he has to think first is, or rather right now, is that he just has to reroll and reroll and
Yeah.
reroll and get the units that he wants, build up power, build up items, and then hopefully take the late game from everyone.
There you go. And we are seeing right now, Mikopi, that Agen is going with Warrior as well as CDYI. But I'm seeing a lot of Hunter builds going on. And only one is going further into the Goblin mech build. So let's see how this is going to go with all their synergies. We're looking at Jep Knight now against STZK. His clanmate, is it going to be a win for him? I think yes. And that Venomancer is getting I think that's a block pick from STZK. What do you think about that, Mikopi?
I think you are correct, Excelsior. That Venomancer that we have seen is probably picked just to deny the X.G full access to his Goblin synergy. Of course, that Venomancer is playing the very crucial role of being the carry and the sixth Goblin, or rather the fifth Goblin, and along with the Wizard synergy, completes the whole six Goblin build. So it's very crucial for X.G to get his Venomancer and get it to level 2 really fast.
That's right. And we're seeing here, I think I'm seeing a 4 Beast synergy and 4 and 6 Warrior from Agen, as we can see here. It's actually strong, but he's being swarmed by this Umbra as well, and the Wolves. Who is
Yep,
Agen fighting right now? Wow. Fallen Witcher falls off as well.
Apparently, Agent's army not looking as tough as it seems, as you saw it getting swarmed. And but I think it's still developing. It hasn't yet reached its peak points. Meanwhile, Hunter synergy here really strong, and also that formation seems to be the ideal one so far for Hunter. We have seen Cyriel during the yesterday feel the exact same formation as well when it comes to Hunters with their front line. And I want to see if this will prove super effective against Super XXX Invade. There we go, the ghostly ship going on, but it hits the fortune teller that has a life extension, so it's rendered really useless. And because of that exchange,
that-
it seems like we have the advantage.
Wow! What a damage coming from the God of War right there. I think the dwarf sniper hit the other dwarf sniper of Jep. That's why the damage output was significantly decreased, especially with the finish of God of War. Look at this! Look at this beautiful, beautiful goblin mech build, especially with the pink decoration of the Skybreaker. He's actually nearing, and there you go. He got the Grim Touch. He just needs a Venomancer to complete that, or at the higher level, a Devastator.
That is right. Just the Venomancer. I mean, Exodus probably gonna be rolling hard for it, especially now that he still is on the lead and has a great economy to go along with it. So after this creep round, we'll probably see him spend maybe a bit more gold than usual, just to make sure that his synergy is complete. And not only that, by the way, you notice that he also has multiple 2-star units now, so he is also closing into the 3-star versions of those units. And once that happens, he will have a sizable lead against most of the other players.
That's right. That's right. And you can see Dope here. He's actually effectively blocking Moose with his Druid synergy because now he has a Warp with Sage, a 3-star Warp with Sage, a Whispers here, and I think that's a Razor Claw right there. It's not going to give Moose the pieces that he needs to get the early 3-star Druid synergy.
That's right. Yeah, but for now, we are going to see how effective both players' builds are. On the left, we can see CDYI defending super well with his warriors. That's a wall of damage right there that his opponent has to crash through, and unsuccessfully at that. And of course, the 3-star Warpwood Sage being a very, very super good tank because it's evasive, it's very tough, and of course the Leech Seed ability heals it over time as well for huge amounts, by the way.
And I have to point out also, Mikopi, that CDYI, as you said, is someone to watch out for. 9 warrior synergy already complete. And I'm seeing the top 3 to 7 players are top 3 to 7 players. Yes, 3 to 8 players are already on equal footing in terms of HP, and the top 1 and 2 players are battling it out with just a 3-point health difference. I'm talking about XDefG and Jep. So these players are actually way ahead of the others, right, Pikopi?
Yep, and their life totals are, tell the story of how great their current builds are. Of course, Death being dethroned to second place by Jep by just a small margin. And this is where the late game is going to start to kick in once players hit the spikes in their builds, and it seems like most of them have already did. I am hoping to see some shift in the rankings right there.
And let's see if the shift happens, Mikopi, because we are seeing, looking at Agent and SDZK right now with their own Hunter, and I think this is Beast/Warrior build. I think Agent is going to go for a full Beast build. What do you think about that full Beast build? Is it going to happen, Mikopi?
If Agent manages to survive for a bit more rounds, then that is highly possible. And of course, I'm personally rooting for it. 6 Beast does a lot of damage, and it's just great to see them rip and tear through the opposing army when that happens. But until then, we'll just have to wait a teeny tiny bit. Agent, however, yeah, you're right. He is nearly complete and really has all the pieces. We'll get there.
There you go. There you go. Here we go. We have here the update on the synergies. The Beast, I mean, he's lacking one more Beast. And the Ripper is now, I think, level 3 from XDefG with all those pieces, with all those weapons. Is that the right, or is that the optimal piece to buff up, Mikopi? What do you think?
Well, it's always good to have a level 3 unit. And more than that, it's very important to note as well that the synergy is now complete for for Exodus. Look at it tear through the opposing team. And but
I
the
just
good
saw
thing,
it, the big copy.
yep,
Yeah, yeah, right. Go.
yeah, and the good thing about that, and the good thing that we saw about that is there's some semblance of a counter that's being formed from the other players. I mean, we saw some crowd control being already played, so hopefully uh, that will play an important part in shifting the battle towards the hunter's favor instead.
What are we looking at here from Super XXX, Mikopi? Is that that's a full dragon synergy? I mean, is that really that's kind of off meta, right?
Yes, normally people would just other players would just build up to 3 dragons, but yeah, this is totally different. I guess he has access to way too much dragons for comfort, so he thought, okay, might as well put them all in here, and it's proving to be quite powerful. Also, he is just one hunter away from the whole hunter from the 6 hunter synergy, so that will add a lot of damage once it's complete.
I think some of the other players are already blocking him from completing that 6 hunter synergy, specifically MSTZK, which has completed the Hunter, the Gersis, and the Marine. He can effectively block damage while also gain life drain or life steal by using the Warlock synergy, and also block certain spells using that Marine synergy. I'm not sure if that's going to work, especially since we have CDYI going with that full warrior synergy. So Mikopi,
And
look at the
as
Super XXX
yep,
composition. Is it working?
That's too bad.
it's working. We saw him run that around quickly. However, we can't say the same for Ajan. His units melted very quickly in the face of his opponent, and he needs to do something about it real quick. And the good thing about it is that, oh no, Agent, it's too late for
He's
him,
out.
apparently, as he is the
Yep.
first player to get eliminated in this round. However, it's
And
not the end
that's
of the
0
world. There are still
points.
2 rounds to go. Yep.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And we were talking about if Agent was actually trying to build a beast, and it's a bit too slow in terms of the synergy. Mikopi, he was not able to finish it quite yet. And the people to watch out for in this matchup are still XX Death G with his complete Goblin synergy, CDYI with his complete Warrior synergy, and I think it's STZK with the complete
Yeah, we're complete
Hunter
synergy.
and Gersis synergy. Yes.
And this is quite the back and forth that just happened here, because if you're earlier, I thought that it was STZK that's winning, especially with all of the crowd control. However, CDYI, after his warriors were stunned, was still able to take out majority of STZK's forces. However, that level 3 dwarf sniper is doing the work for
Yeah.
him, and it actually won him that match.
And actually, I saw Mikopi. He was using that weapon that you said yesterday that gives you a knockback. Can you explain more about that weapon, Mikopi?
Okay, so in the new auto chest patch, there is this new item called the Black Iceland. So what it does is when you equip it to a unit, the first melee attack that hits that unit will get knocked back really, really, really far. So it's great if you want to protect your carry, especially from assassins once they jump onto him. And of course, you can always upgrade it into the new item called the Holy Spirit Lance, which grants your range unit
We'll meet again.
a splash damage attack as well. So yeah, very useful for all of those range carries.
While we were watching the players, Mikopi, Dope just got out of this match, and we are seeing 2 win streaks going in with Death X Death G and Moose. Meanwhile, CDYI is still going on strong with those level 3 warriors, the Red Axe Chief and the God of War. And Moose lagging a bit far during the early game, is now on the top 2 spot with his own level 3 Abyssal Crawler. Wow.
That is very scary, level 3 abyssal crawlers, but wow, he lost that round.
We work
I
in
didn't expect the abyssal
shadows
crawler to
serve
fall
the
down that
light.
quickly, but I guess the armor reduction and everything else uh, enabled I guess that's X that needs to burn it down. However, as that clash was happening, Super XXX was eliminated as well, landing himself in the sixth spot. That's still some points right there, but he has to do better in the next two games.
That's right. And we can
So
see
meanwhile,
here
all that's left.
Moose.
Yep.
Yeah. We can see here Moose, Jep, and STZK within rounds or two losses or a big upset if they lose within one round. So we're going to see a tough climb, especially for Jep and STZK, because they both have they are both are low on economy, and I think although STZK has completed his synergy, will it be enough? We'll see how it goes because he's going to be stuck. If you have a low economy and even though you have all the synergy, you need to still level up those pieces as much as you can, and also probably just get to level 10 to add another piece.
That is right. So not having an economy this late in the game also prevents you from adjusting. So for example, our hunter players are mostly locked in right now to their current builds. There's no more room to maneuver just in case they want to make a spirit synergy, for example, to fight against these assassins and these warriors. And that's good news for the players who got those synergies because the hunter players will have a hard time countering them.
That's right. And during that last round, I was actually worried about STZK, but that worry is actually backed up because he now gets removed from the match, taking the top 5 spot because he was not able to adjust with the match, even though he has a full synergy because of that low economy. And we might see Moose fall off because of all the soft minions that he has. Even though they have a strong critical hit, it's with that abyssal crawler, it's still going to fall off.
And this is a big problem for Moose this round because he got matched with the warrior out of all the other possible compositions to get matched up against. However, that abyssal crawler is doing a lot of work. The warriors are still a tad too soft for him, and he will survive for another round. Meanwhile, it is Jep who actually got the short end of the stick and got eliminated during those encounters.
That's right, and we are seeing here the 2 level or 3-star minions from XDSG, and also he also has a win streak. Okay, look at that Ripper, and I think that's a Skybreaker, and also look at that level 2 Dark Spirit Mikopi. Very, very divine with that black hole, super strong black hole. So let's see how this match goes against CDYI Mikopi.
Yes, Black Hole going down. It's a great counter against those warriors. And of course, that level 2 call down from the helicopter that I haven't noticed until now. Just nuking all of those warriors to oblivion. That's a lot of AoE damage. And just like that, XG takes the first... XSG rather, takes the first game of this match.
That's right, and XDSG really gave us a show with that Goblin synergy as we have expected, Mikopi. I told you a while ago that the Goblin synergy is going to happen because that, again, is what happened in the first game of Group A yesterday. Goblin synergy was top 1 and top 2, and now it gets the top 1 spot. But let's not forget the Warrior synergy, Mikopi. It did happen as well.
That is true. You go for the, it's always a good idea to go for the classic. But more than that, I just like to commend our second and third place players because they are the ones who did the open fort strategy early on to try to gain an economic advantage. And they were able to take it all the way to get top spots in this game. So it really worked out for them. That's very good planning and decision making and just next level composition building right there.
That's right. And we were actually seeing the assassin synergy getting worked up a bit, but it was too soft. It didn't survive as much because the regen and armor of the Goblin synergy was too strong for you to destroy. So
yep, that's right.
What would you expect for the next match, Mikopi? What is there going to be an adjustment? Any synergies that we're going to expect? on the next match?
Okay, so I'm hoping that the players realize that number one, you shouldn't let one player get the goblin, no matter what
That's
happens,
right.
because it's still a strong composition in this patch. And number two, it probably might be a better idea to not force compositions. Again, earlier we saw the mistake that happened during yesterday as well. A lot of players started out with trying to go for hunters and then sticking with it for a couple of rounds before they realized that they need to shift. So
Yeah.
so next in the next few games, I'm expecting them to just spread out in terms of compositions. We haven't seen mage, we
Yeah.
haven't seen demons, we haven't seen other builds. And how about you, Excelsior? What do you expect the players to do in the next two games?
I mean, over the last games that we have been casting, I haven't seen a good knight build. So probably someone is going to do knight, but I've seen this happen during this game and they dropped it because it was really not happening. So maybe we're going to see more in the next game, more warriors, more goblins, and more hunters, but it all depends on which ones get the best 2-star minion first. So again, let's with a recap, we're seeing XSG at top one, CDYI top two, top three is Moose with the open fort strategy, Jep top four, SEZK top five, Super XXX at top six, Dope at top seven, and Agent at top eight. Do you have any final thoughts about this match, Mikopi?
I Oh yeah, I guess we have discussed everything that we about this match so far. So yeah, I'm good to go. Excited for the next game, of course.
So that's right, and we. I have one more thought. I see Moose with that final try or final, how do you say this? Final attempt into forming a kind of spirit strategy. He tried forming that spirit strategy so that he will get a petrification bonus from his spirit units, but he was not able to complete it because of his he was stuck with that kind of with that assassin synergy, and before he was able to finish it, I think he was matched up with the mirror of X Death G and lost to it. So that's it, Mikopi. We're going to go on a short break before going on to the second match. I hope you enjoyed the first game. You are watching the Southeast Asia National Finals of Auto Chess, organized by ESL and Auto Chess VNG. I'm Excelsior PH, and with me is Mikopi. We're going to go on a short break. See you later, guys.
But you know I caught your bluff. Now you are the victim, stop, I had enough. Cruising on the joyride, light heart, I feel free. You're out of the picture, c'est la vie. C'est la vie. Boy, c'est la vie. Down, c'est la vie. Boy, c'est la vie. Down, boy.
As I'm running through this jungle, I see faces. I'm looking back at you, but you won't stop chasing. Don't make me look back no more. No review mirrors here. I'm about to fall if I run through. As I'm running through this jungle, I see faces. I'm looking back at you, but you won't stop chasing. Don't make me look back no more. No review mirrors here. I'm about to fall if I run through all these barriers. Don't make me look back no more. Try to make me fall, yeah. Don't make me look back no more. No rearview mirrors here. I'm about to fall if I run through. Try to make me fall, yeah.
So welcome back, guys, to the Southeast Asia National Finals. I'm Excelsior PH, and with me is Mikopi. How are you doing, Mikopi? Are you really pumped up to go and watch this second round for this group? What are you expecting, Mikopi?
You are very much correct, Excelsior. Super excited because this is the second game. And again, this is where the mind games come in. The first game is probably meant to just shake off, those tournament jitters that's happening. But the second game is where players will start to get their focus. That's for sure. They are able to probably reflect on what the misplays they did during the past game and then make better decisions from now on. How about you, Excelsior? What are you looking forward to our players in this round?
I'm expecting the players to adjust more to what's happening on the other players on the field, because one of the tenets of playing on chess is that you should be able to adapt to whatever is happening and pick the right pieces. I mean, that takes a lot of skill, in the sense that you really have to be aware of what pieces are on board and what you should pick, because how many minions will you be able to buy during that reroll, right? How many minions should you pick? It all depends on how you assess the whole field and the whole game itself. So we're probably gonna see again the Goblin Synergy, Mikopi. And I'm
That is
what is your
right.
second best pick, Mikopi? Second best synergy.
Okay, so I guess my answers are already laid out for me. Here in our screen, we see Agent and Jet picking two of the most reliable, at least in the early game, builds right now. So they are not gunning for any other plan B, it seems like, but rather they are going straight for both Warrior and Goblin compositions, respectively. However, some other players also going for Warrior as well. We are seeing two Abyssal Guards here. Just one more for the level 2 Abyssal Guard, which is quite rare actually at this point.
That's right.
So it's a good thing if he has it. But yeah,
And
another Warrior synergy. They have noticed the power of the Warriors from the previous game. Of course,
that's right.
being played well.
And a Super XXX is actually one minion away from a level 2 Abyssal Guard, and also one minion away from a level 2 Soul Breaker. So let's see how he's going to do that with this apparent loss that he's going to have this round. Wow. Okay.
I know.
About this.
But yeah, you
Abyssal,
are
Abyssal Guard.
uh,
Yeah. Yeah, right.
Yeah, but you were
Go.
right in pointing out how near he is to two level 2 hits. Of course, that's Soul Breaker, although it's a bit out of place considering that it's an assassin. As a level 2 Soul Breaker this early in the game, it's very useful uh, because of the paralysis shuriken deals a lot of damage in the early game.
That's right. That's right. And we are seeing here Dope and X-G. X-G still going for that Goblin synergy plus a Dwarf Sniper, which is actually nearing its level 2 spot or level or 2-star spot, because we are seeing right now a benched Dwarf Sniper. I think he's going to go for it again.
And I couldn't fault him because, again, Hunters is a very reliable comp. And yeah, we have seen it. Well, we have seen the power then earlier and yesterday as well. So players are wow. This is actually surprising because looking at the synergy board right now, a lot of players are now aiming for warrior, and it's the complete opposite of last game wherein only one player is playing hunter. Four warriors actually.
Yeah,
Now
that's
that I
right.
look at it, the
Oh,
CDYI joins the fray as
wow.
well. This is bad for all warrior players.
You know what that means? Hunter is going to dominate, and also Goblin mech synergy is going to dominate this match as well. So let's see how this is going to go. I'm really a bit scared about what's going to happen next, because we are seeing a lot of people already challenging or already trying to challenge the other players on that warrior synergy. So this
And
is going to be
yep,
really bad for some of those guys.
Have you seen Gawk at 4 o'clock?
you're correct. And to add to that, the power of the warrior synergy relies on the fact that you can start to overwhelm your opponents early on, and then probably hopefully gather a win streak, and then you level up your warriors until you reach 9. But the problem is that if a lot of players are starting to pick warrior as well, they'll be able to steal pieces from you, and you might not be able to create that dominant board that you want during the mid game. And that goes to say for all of the other warrior players that's also using the same strategy. So you might want, as early as now, if you're playing warrior and you think you're a bit behind, you might want to rethink of a different strategy, like knights.
That's right. That's right. That's right. I mean, there's also knights, and there's also assassins that are not being picked, but someone is getting free reigns on that, free picks on that hunter synergy. Mikopi. Someone is going for that hunter synergy right there, and I think that's going to be CD. Oh wait, Moose is getting the earlier hunter synergy, and also CDYI is going along with that synergy as well. They all almost have the exact hunters, right? You have the versus ranger and dwarf sniper, but you can see here Moose is already benched with the better synergies there.
That is right, and that is because Moose was able to get on the hunter train relatively early into the game. CDYO, however, has to play catch up because before this round, he was one of those guys trying to build warrior, but then realized that okay, 3 other players are contesting my pieces, so I might as well shift to the least contested synergy right now. That is actually good, which is hunter.
That's right, and we are seeing some of the players here already on the win streak, specifically Agen. Agen is already on the win streak, and Pirate Captain gets knocked out by a Treant. Wow, that's so sad. Oh,
of all things, I mean, look at yourself.
Right.
You're like a 4 gold epic piece that can AoE stun units. And then you get killed by a random tree. It's not the best moment, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And it's a bit sad as well. But, things happen. Things like this happen in the battlefield. And we are seeing these players already trying to maximize what they have on store. Mikopi, we are seeing here the match between Jep and CDYI. 6 out of 9 warriors already. which is actually really early at round 9. So this is what we saw
Yeah.
yesterday. It can happen like before round 20. He will probably have a 9 warrior synergy if all things go well.
That is right, because having a good lineup of warriors early on can enable you to just simply overrun some of your opponents simply by being tough. You can save gold and then use them to buy levels and then get to your level 9.
I'll take
And
you
however,
under my wing.
as ideal as that sounds, it's actually done out of necessity, because if you are not able to reach level 9 uh, by the time the mid game starts rolling in,
Yeah.
what happens is that the warriors quickly lose out in power. They only have their toughness and they can't really do a lot of damage. So they are relying a lot on that reflect effect that the 9 warrior synergy has.
That's right. But the problem is, Mikopi, I have a question. If you get to level 9 early, does that actually have a disadvantage in the sense that you will not be able to level up the lower level warriors that you have on your board or on your bench?
You make a very good point right there. Of course, when you spend your gold to leveling your well, increasing your level, some of your units might lag behind because you're not able to get them into 2 stars, and this is where the fact that warrior is heavily contested backfires on all of these players, because because even if they manage to reach level 9, since they are left with, as you've said, really small, strong, not so strong pieces, then eventually the other players will be able to easily take them down, even if they have that reflect effect from the 9 warrior synergy.
That's right. That's right. And we are seeing here, we're looking right now at Dope with a kind of Knight, Demon, and Priest synergy. Who's going to win here? Is it going to be the Abyssal Guard? Or is it going to be that lowly Priest? Wow. Was that a draw?
I think I'm putting my bets on the Abyssal Guard. That priest looks
Yeah.
like he's almost done.
Yeah. It's like one hit away, right? So we're
That's
looking
right.
at the synergies, Pikopi. Are you seeing anything that's not being utilized?
Well, there's always Mage, and I guess it really has fallen out of favor in this patch, as a lot of players are choosing Knights or Assassins, or even Assassins over it. And for a good reason, because the what do you call this, the matches are seemingly more fast-paced right now. It is very hard to get a hold of your mage pieces because most of them appear somewhere in the mid game. So you need to have a very stable early synergy going on to get you to transition into the mid game comfortably and enable you to shop for the mage pieces. But by then, you might want to try another synergy as well. So I guess that's what's happening here.
That's right. That's right. And we actually just saw a fallen Witcher try to destroy his opponent. Now, we might also see that demon synergy happen, right, Mikopi?
Snake venom.
It might
Yeah,
get
that's true.
it can be still be developed.
I guess it'll be developed. Actually, we are seeing a lot of guys fielding Witchers. Okay, so one of them is gone, so we now have 2 guys fielding Witchers. Both have options for picking that for Witcher and having a good secondary carry. However, they quickly need to level it up to 2 stars if they want to be useful. And we are seeing one right now from STZK. Look at it go. From once that Metamorphism ability gets activated, it turns into a heavy damage machine, and that's winning him this round.
And we are looking right now at CDYI versus Agent. Agent destroys that God of War, and STZK is on a win streak. What kind of composition is this, Mikopi? I think he has. Is that a Fallen Witcher? Yeah, that's right. That's a Fallen Witcher. And Beast, Caveland Warrior Synergy. This is going to be the Chop Suey build, right, Mikopi?
That is right. A lot of synergies here are working well for STZK. He has a little bit of everything. And I'm starting to see that yeah, the players are now gravitating towards a better spread of synergies now. So they're not so they so a lot of the existing synergies aren't being heavily contested, and that's a good adjustment from all of them.
That's right.
Meanwhile, Moose gonna be on the losing end of trying to invade CDYI, but that Dwarf Sniper doing a lot of damage. Has no
Oh,
headshot though
oh
because it
wow.
has the frantic mask.
That's a
But
frantic
still,
mask. Yes.
yeah, but still, it does a lot of damage by itself. So who needs headshot when you can attack that fast and deal lots of damage in a
Yes.
shorter amount of time?
Yeah, I've seen that over the past seasons, Mikopi. There was a lot of posts. Do you pick frantic mask over the skill of the dwarf sniper? A lot of people would use that frantic mask kind of a mid game to late game instead of the ultimate or the skill of the dwarf sniper, because he is potentially doing more damage with that activated, right?
That is very much true. Headshot is only useful when in the early stages of the game where it deals big damage, simply because all of the other pieces have low life totals. So you can easily one shot or two shot any of the other pieces and kill them. However, that sort of damage falls off later into the lead into the game, and you will want to rely on the sniper's naturally huge basic attack, as well as its nearly infinite range on the board instead. And to complement that, you will want high attack speed, which is where the frantic mask comes in, while combining it with other damage and carry items.
Who would have guessed?
That's right. That's right. That's a reliable carry right there, right, Mikopi? That the
Yep.
dwarf sniper, and we might see a level 3 God of War coming from CDYI with those two hulking 2-star God of War. He's going for a full warrior synergy. I think we're going to see another warrior synergy right here, Mikopi. 9 warrior synergy. Is he going to complete it? We have to find out in a few rounds. It's going to happen.
That is right. So while CDYI is having a good frontline battle wherein those shield crashes from the God of Wars will be making a lot of difference in terms of damage, MSG Dope is now on the losing end of that Hunter, Feathered Hunter Dragon build on the left side. And while they're done there, go back to CDYI. It's back and forth between these two compositions, and that Warpwood Sage probably not gonna go down too quickly. Might take the God of War with him, and there it goes. Now he's gonna take down the Tusk champion. But
And it's going to be a melee
yeah.
between Mikopi. CDYI
This is,
has 2
Yep, yep.
minions and versus the Warpwood Sage. Nope,
that Arctic
that's
Punch
not gonna
didn't
work.
even. Yeah, it didn't even work. The Warpwood Sage didn't even flinch, and that's because it's being healed by the Leech Seed at the same time.
I am the
So,
Oh man.
wow, that's a surprise turnaround from the Warpwood Sage. Before that clash, he has 3 more opponents. His opponent has 3 more pieces, but some way somehow that Warpwood Sage managed to tank all of it and kill them within that amount of time.
That's right. That's right. And we are actually looking right now at XDesG. He's going a bit consistent because he's now forming into a Feathered Hunter synergy with a Fallen Witcher, with a Taboo Witcher as well. I think that this is the matchup between the two, XDesG and Moose. There goes the Treants, early Treants. 3-star Treants
Oh, yeah,
are
that's
very,
true.
very dangerous, right?
Yep, so that that Whispers here really doing a lot of work with those level 3 Treants, acting as pseudo tanks or additional tanks, rather for that Hunter composition.
Deadly nightshade. Aren't they just the cutest?
So we want to see this Druid composition develop from the side of XSG. He just, but there's the problem that he's being contested by Moose and Super XXX on that Druid build. So he's not going to be able to complete the 3-star minions, the Warpwood Sage, as early as he would want to.
That is right. With Druid being heavily contested, those are less chances. However, on the flip side, you don't need too much pieces to level up your Druid units. You only need 2 two of them, or two stars to get a 3-star once you have completed the synergy. So there's probably plenty to go around, especially going into the late game. But we see here CDYI just simply just ripping through the back line with those last two warriors of his. That God of War, really, really tough.
Yes, that's right. That's right. And we are seeing some of the other players are getting low on health. We have Dope and CDYI on 30s, 33 and 34, 50, Stu and 57 for Jep and Agent, and 67 right on the smack on the middle, Super XXX, and right they're fighting for the top three positions right now. Death G, SEZK, and Moose. Looking comfortable at the 80s mark. 80 health, man. Right at round 19.
That's a lot, and considering that he also won the first game, this is very good performance that he is doing so far. He is way ahead of the others in terms of army composition, life total. Not much on economy though, but that will change soon if he keeps winning.
That's right, and we are seeing right now Mikopi that 8 out of 9. I was expecting a 9 out of 9, but he was not able to complete it before round 20, Mikopi. So is he going to have a problem with that?
Uh, Probably not. I mean, he still has the economy to go along with it. So this is 1, 2, 3. Yeah, just one more. I mean, we always try to look at it from the more positive end. He's just one more warrior away from completing the whole set. So hopefully he gets it there. And yeah, we just have to look at his economy and see if he will try to push to that level 9.
That's right. That's right. And we're seeing Dope. I think he's going for Knight Synergy. CDYI almost getting that. There you go. He goes for the 9. I think he already has the 9 Warrior Synergy active right now. Rikopi, what can we expect from that development?
In the name of the moon.
Wow, so it's now complete, and not only is the 9 warrior complete, he is leveling up almost everything, and with the addition of that Ghost Kid, he now has potentially a way to deal with those troublesome backline units that are being fielded against these warriors. And one of them is, wow, did you see that pirate captain just gets pushed back to the very back of the board right there? He just teleported there, so random. But yeah, as I was saying, that Falling Witcher was doing a lot of damage before it died. But it seems like the Warriors will be getting their way during that round. And I just spotted a 3-star Lightblade Assassin. So
Lightblade
again,
Knight.
that's another threat. Lightblade Knight, sorry,
That's
Lightblade
right.
Knight. And that's another potential threat that these players will have to deal with soon. It seems that Knights will be finally having a good performance in this tournament. We shall see.
But we'll see, Mikopi. I've been disappointed by that Knight build many times in the previous tournaments. So we'll see if that's going to happen. But we have here another other 3-star minions, and we're looking right now at the 3-star Fallen Major, and I think he has a teleport dagger. Does he have it? He went straight away into the other end of the battlefield immediately.
That is very much true. So the teleport dagger will put the unit into their backline. And if that unit happened to be a 3-star Witcher and he got filled half the mana that he needed in order to do his Metamorphism ability, then that's very, very dangerous. And as you have seen there, yeah, he totally obliterated the backline after transforming.
That's
right, that's right.
The world
And we are now seeing the build of Dope, and he's having a 4 out of 6 Knight build. It's kind of threatening that he has that level 3 Lightblade Knight, but it still depends on the weapons that he has, or the items that he's carrying. If he is able to carry the Knights into a winning position.
That is true, and out of all the players that he faces, it happened to be the Warriors. So not only is the Moonglaves working against that Lightblade Knight, the elf damage being reflected back onto her, and she will be taken down quite easily as the other warriors swarmed Dope. So that one didn't go so well, but that's only because his main carry is what they call this, the warrior synergy is working against his main carry, which is the light blade.
Not very effective.
That's
Try
right. That's right.
static storm.
And I think somebody just got a storm shaman. Yeah, that's right. That's is that Dope? Agent was removed actually in that previous round, Mikopi. And he's going to get
Oh,
0
no.
points. Oh man, Dope is in danger. He's in danger of losing to the next round because, as we can see right here, he is on 6 health. Let's see how that develops.
So yeah,
Victory
so
is
Dope's Knight's working hard to keep him alive, and they managed to do so in this game because it had such a great matchup against all of those summoned units. Because the Light Blade Knight simply tears through all of them, while everyone else provides a good front line. So going back to the synergy board, XZG is still on top with the Hunter Feathered build, followed by SDZK. We're saying, wow, we finally a 6 beast that is doing well, along with the Druid and a 2 insectoid composition. So that's a lot of damage going right there.
That's right. So, Mikopi, what do you think is going to dominate this match? It will still be the hunter synergy, warrior synergy, knight synergy. Who has the potential to get the top 3?
Right at the moment, it's quite a hard question to judge because we are seeing players get their level 3 carries, and well, it's good in theory. You have to consider that there's this warrior comp going around that is sort of kind of disabling them. Yeah, so it seems to be like a rock paper scissors composition wherein depending on whom they get matched up against with their current composition, it might work well. Like for example, you can see Dope here. You can expect that Light Blade Knight to just simply rip through all of these softies that are the hunters in the back line, and it's doing so in a really convincing fashion. I mean, look at it, just wiping that backline right there.
Oh yeah.
You know, Super
yeah.
XXX, he managed to swarm his opponent, doing a lot of damage with all of those level 3 terrains and summons as well, by the way. So this is
Oh, wow.
the well, that's a lot of damage going in, that's for sure.
But we are seeing Dope survive another day, Mikopi. 6 health. Really not enough room for mistakes. But then again, he doesn't have enough gold to adjust to the current board state or the current game state. So he really just has to pray and reposition his minions to a possible win for each encounter.
That is correct. As long as he doesn't run into the warrior in the next few rounds, then he is positioning himself, or rather, he is gonna be in a good position. So meanwhile, Moose again overrunning all of these softies with that warrior composition. I'm guessing that it's probably a good time if they have the economy to consider shifting to the Spirit Synergy, which is still the hard counter for these
The
warriors.
fate of Glacier Clan is in my hands.
That's right. That's right. So, Mikopi, I'm looking at Jep right now. 9 warrior synergy, and looking
I'll
at
turn them into shark food.
Moose. Going into that Gersis and Hunter synergy, I think he just switched a bit because of the he's having a hard time completing that Druid synergy, which has been dominated by SDZK. What does he need to do, Mikopi?
Well, some adjustments have to be made for sure, but to be honest, I can't really tell. I can't really tell how or give a concrete answer to that. But yeah, he
Yeah.
does have to make some adjustment. And oh no, Dope
Dope is out.
how do you call this? Unfortunately, meeting the warrior
Oh
comp, which is
man.
a super bad matchup, and that will eliminate him. He was doing so well with the knights that light blade knight was carrying the game against the right opponents, but unfortunately,
That's right.
he met the warrior build again, and it doesn't work so well against it.
And also, we see Moose getting out of the game on top 7, Dope on top 6. Um, Jep and Super XXX still within good health range, but then again, the economy is nowhere, or the economy is really low for the top 2 to top 5 players. So they don't really have that much adjustment unless the rerolls or the rolls give him what they need.
That is true. They have spent the last bit of their economy on this. They are banking. I guess we are now seeing the final forms almost of the lineups that they have in mind, and yeah, most likely there's very little room for adjustment. It's just they're just both hoping to get
Feel
great
like a
items
rodent
for
and
this from
waste
this
away.
Thunderhide round, and yeah, just simply hope for the best.
And what we're seeing right here is a full beast synergy. We copy from STZK. Oh
Yay!
man.
Also from Super
Full
XXX,
beast
by the way.
synergy. Oh yes, both. But I'm looking at the full beast synergy for STZK, and it has the Soul Reaper. Probably maybe it can help or give an advantage for his composition.
That lifesteal and heal, that lifesteal with warlock and healing would uh probably be able to shift the tides of battle in his favor should it come to that.
That's right. And Mikopi, I have a question. For
Yep.
that kind of composition, would it help? Would it help if the B synergy has a stacking damage? Would the stacking damage actually possibly give you lifesteal if you have a warlock synergy active?
Hmm. If I remember correctly, it does magical damage, right? And warlock synergy, I think, gets applies to both ability and magic.
Yes, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's actually a
So
rhetorical question, Mikopi, because I already know the answer. I have played with the mage and warlock synergy a bit when Divinity came out, and it does work. When you
oh,
do
okay.
when you deal the Kamehameha, it also gets lifesteal. When you use the Devastator as well, or if you're for a Goblin synergy, it has lifesteal. That's why the lifesteal synergy, the Warlock synergy, works well with any skill-based minions.
Okay, that's very good to know. I learned something new today. So see, this is what is good about all chess. You learn a lot of things after learning the basics of the game. There are still the small nuances that once you've learned would be able to allow you to create better decisions in your
That's right.
future games.
And we are looking right now at the professional level of games from these players. Look at that! Look at
Wow,
that
two
flash from
ghost ships.
CYI. Oh yes, is that because of a refresher?
I think so. I only see one pirate captain on the board, and that's the third ghost ship. He's been getting a lot of value from that. So yeah, CDYI, really strong warrior composition right now. Has a lot of magical resistance too, thanks to that marine synergy.
And while we were watching that match, Jep and Super XXX are already taking the top 4 and top 5 positions. We have here on the top 3. That's SCZK, CDYI, and XDG. XDG is kind of being consistent right now, being in the top 3 position. Mikopi.
Yep.
So
That
so let's see
yep.
how this match between STZK and on XDG side is going how it's going to happen.
Well, STZK now seems to be having the advantage. He has that level 3 Witcher activated, and it's carrying the team so hard that he will win by a huge margin. The same can also be said for what happened in XZG's side of the board. Um, also, he is just one fallen Witcher away from a level 3 or rather Taboo Witcher.
Life.
And I forgot to mention this earlier, but with Super XXX being eliminated, STZK now has access to all of the beasts that he needs. All of the remaining pieces are freed from the board. So if he has the economy, he may want to roll hard and get all of those remaining pieces and upgrade his existing ones.
That's right. That's right. That's right, Mikopi. And as we can see right here, we are looking at the match between XDG. XDG is actually getting stopped right now, and STCK. Oh, someone just got out, and I think we are looking at the top two players.
Oh no,
That's
XZG is out of the game.
But he still has a lot of points, right? From winning top one in the previous match. Look at that Abyssal Guard. So much items. I think that's a new one, right? On the right side, Mikopi.
Yep. Although I wasn't able to look at it super quick.
The armor.
But
yeah.
Oh, the armor. Okay. The new tanking armor then. But yeah, I also got a glimpse of the Witcher right there, and it has all the items you will ever want for a carry. And I guess for this game, the top two players are now represent the what they call this. STZK is now showing us that 6 Beasts also right up there as one of the more dominant strategies in this patch, along with 9 Warrior, along with Hunters.
Yes.
And even along with Goblin Mech.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, so this last clash will fall down to. It's all gonna boil down to armor versus damage. We will see how it plays out.
Yeah, it all boils down to how much of the reflected damage is going to go back to that to the opposing team with the warrior, right? So I think.
Right.
Oh wait! Wow. So it's damage. Right.
It is damage. Apparently, in the battle of the of the strongest shield and the sharpest spear, it's the spear that won this time around. And also on the back of that new item, the Holy Spirit Lance, you have seen that Fallen Witcher really doing a lot of work, and that is some really good innovation right there with the teleportation dagger, because what it does is not only does it teleport you to the very back line, it also grants it 50 mana, which is half of what the Fallen Witcher needs to activate its ability and transform.
That's right.
Okay,
that's right.
How about you, Excelsior? Anything that you've enjoyed in this really nice match?
Yes, I was actually enjoying the B synergy being utilized as well. I was also kind of disappointed at the Knights. They have fallen from grace. They haven't seen the top 4 positions over the last games that we have casted. But they were strong before in the previous seasons. Now, not really so meta. Even though you have a level 3 Light Blade Knight that we have seen a while ago, that was actually the carry of the game. It was not enough to carry our player to the top 4. So, Mikopi, how about you? Did you enjoy? Were there any highlights from the game that you want to explain to our viewers?
Well, it's just that before yesterday, I was thinking that maybe the top strategies are already established, at least in this early stage of the metagame. The 9 Warrior, the Hunters, and even Goblin Mech. But I'm just super glad to see that 6 Beast also managed to make its way up there.
Yeah. Yes. And Mikopi, we haven't seen a good insectoid composition, right? And let's go on to this breakdown of the positions of our players. SEZK gets the top spot. CDYI gets top 2. XDSG gets top 3. Jep gets top 4. Super XXX gets top 5. Dope gets top 6. Moose gets top 7. And Agent gets top 8. But look at that. Who has the most 3-star minions? It's XDSG. But it's not enough with the good positioning and synergy that STZK has made. Mikopi, do you have any words regarding this the compositions and lineups that our players have made?
So we have seen a better spread of synergies from here, and I guess we can summarize this as MSG stepping up their game. They have dominated this round so far, and at least one of them will be making into the winner side, into the top four, and moving on into the winner side after this one. And we will see how it plays out from there in the last game.
And as we are looking at right now, the synergies, a lot of them are carrying full demons. One, two, three, four, all of them.
Wow.
Mikopi are carrying full demons. So maybe the dark horse or the MVP synergy of this game is the demon itself. As we have seen, SEZK's Fallen Witcher's level 3, and it's already being powered up by a 6B synergy. So, and also, let's point out that DPS is attacking really really fast. So, with that buff up from the B synergy plus 30% attack damage, although it doesn't have the plus 20 magical damage that the B synergy has, it's still really really powerful as a DPS.
That's right. As you've said, demons probably the unsung heroes of auto chess simply because they support a lot of existing synergies, particularly the wizards one. The Grim Touch is a demon, and it enables you to play complete rather, a lot of synergies faster. The Fallen Witcher, as we've seen earlier, could be your
Yes.
part-time carry, or just like what the winner did this round, to be your full-time carry and win you the games all the way.
That's right. That's right. So Mikopi, um, do you with this would you expect a demon synergy to be completed in the next round?
Oh, that will be a very risky play to make, but it could work out. But I wouldn't recommend it personally because given how much demon is contested, even the little pieces that players take would actually work against you if you plan to complete a major demon lineup.
Yeah, it's really hard because a lot of people have been actually trying to carry or to use that taboo witcher to make demon synergy more viable, but they drop it out because it's really not a strong piece mid game to late game. But if you complete your demon synergy within the mid game and with your actual carry, which is the fallen witcher, then maybe it can work. But still, the our players are still sticking to what they know best, which is for one, the warrior synergy, and also the goblin synergy has fallen off this match, right, Mikopi?
Yeah, and relatively quickly too. We didn't feel its presence too much, so I guess maybe next game.
Yes. Yeah, it might we might see it again in the next game because we have seen it the first game, and maybe we can see it the next game. We might see again the rise of the Agursis Hunter builds, and again, maybe we'll see those synergies, and it still depends on the players if they pick it up and just go with it. If nobody else is going with that synergy, so again, we would like to thank you guys for watching and continuing to watch the Southeast Asia Auto Chess National Finals. And we're going to go on a short break. This has been Excelsior PH, and with me is Mikopi. See you in 5 minutes. See you in a few, guys.
beside me. Dead on the coast that follow me. Daylight's breaking, pouring over. Swallows the night whole again. Fly with me through the shadows. Let me burn down onto the rise like a light.
Welcome back, guys, to the Southeast Asia National Finals of Auto Chess. I'm Excelsior PH, and with me is Mikopi. We are now going to the third match of this group. What can you expect from this group's third match, Mikopi? Would they adjust to the previous two games, or would they just stick to the compositions that they have in their minds? What do you think about that, Mikopi?
Okay, so Excelsior, they have shaken off the tournament jitters from game one. They have made their more stable place in game two. Now in game three, with some knowledge of the points that they have, it is up to them now to either take risks or stay on the more consistent side. And that will be seen later on in the compositions that they will be selecting. Meanwhile, how about you, Excelsior? Are you still looking forward to a build that has not yet appeared here so far?
I'm still looking forward to the Goblin build, and also that Mage build hasn't been quite been explored yet by our players. So maybe we'll see if it works, because none of these players are actually using Mage. So going into Mage actually seems like a viable composition, because nobody even does it. So if you have if you are uncontested with a certain build, that gives you the chance to complete that synergy really, really early.
That is true. And speaking of mage, of course, you have to build up to it first, because the mage units come somewhere in the early mid game. And for that, you have to have a backbone, an initial early game build. So, as an example of an good early game build, we are seeing here an early Reaper. So that Reaping Death is probably a strong signal that the game might be offering you offering you the chance to go to Goblin Mech, as what Jep has here. Meanwhile, on Gaijin side, the same offering is also on the table, because he was given two Soul Breakers. But again, Jep there just now had the level 2 Heaven Bomber, 2-star Heaven Bomber. So Tracing Missile, super important early in the game, does huge amounts of damage. Meanwhile, for the other players, CDYI here, with the 3 Warrior comp, is this a sign that he will go Warrior straight and not look back on any other synergy? While Super XXX has a bit more mixed onto him, he's looking at his options a bit more flexible, but you can see on the bench, he has 3 Warriors there as well.
That's right. That's right. And we can see the Mikopi. It's still going to be a toss up between these two. They're going straight into Warriors, but I'm seeing SCDYI having an advantage over the other player, and that's because he already has 2 Tusk champions on bench, and that's really an advantage, because you just need one to complete into a 2-star minion.
That is true. And as you were saying, that Dope right here is now committing to a Hunter. He is the first solid Hunter synergy that we are seeing in this game. He even has the Umbra, which is hard to find this early phase in the game. So Excelsior, what are your thoughts about Hunter this time around? It seems like players are shying away from it.
Yeah, that's right. Maybe, yeah. If the players you see are shying away from going to Hunter, it's actually time. But we're seeing Dope right now with the
You
Umbra.
can't
That's an
get caught if
Agursis
you leave no
Hunter, right?
witnesses.
Yep,
Maybe
yep.
he's actually considering it. He's benching it as
I'll exercise every
a possible
last
choice, as
demon.
we can see right here. He has a Shining Archer, Agursis Ranger, and Umbra, already completing a two level one Agursis and Hunter synergy, and he's the only one doing it. So maybe if he goes forward with it and get a Dwarf Sniper, then that's going to be really really powerful moving forward.
That is true, and I'd also like to point out what I saw from Moose in that synergy board, wherein he went straight up to assassins. So that's probably one of the builds he is looking, and from the way it seems, it is uncontested at the moment. He has the full three assassin build. Whether or not it will become a complement to another synergy, we have yet to see. But for now, he is going with it. Meanwhile, yeah, CDY here comfortably winning with that warrior lineup, and that's good because these early level 2 units will enable him to secure a more solid spot going into the mid game.
Friendship is high five.
That's right.
And yeah,
So,
Excelsior, are you seeing this? We have 3 goblins now.
oh wow, that's going to be a problem for these players who are going for the Goblin synergy. Why, Mikopi? Because these goblins are quite limited, especially the Venomancer unit or chess piece. Because if one of the other players get that Venomancer, that very, very crucial Venomancer, they would have to rely on getting a Devastator to complete that Goblin synergy. And that's going to be harder for them to finish.
That is true, and that's the main weakness of the Goblin Synergy build that you have mentioned. Although initial pieces of the Goblin Synergy is abundant early in the game because they only cost 1, their crucial core pieces are quite hard to find, and not only that, other players can actually deny them from you and your other
Yeah.
Goblin compatriots. So you might all end up having a hard time completing the whole synergy.
That's right. That's right. But we are seeing a possible divinity build, Copy, going on the top position. I think that's Jep or CDYI. We'll see if he's going to be able to complete that. But right now, that synergy is still active. So we'll see if he's going to move forward with it.
That's right. And I just noticed earlier from Agent, and we're looking at him now. He has a very early pirate captain. So pirate,
Wow.
and at level 5 or 6, I think that only amounts to like a 2% chance of actually getting one.
That's right.
So what are your thoughts on having these powerful 4 gold pieces this early in the game, Excelsior?
It's actually helpful to get those strong pieces early in the game, but it kind of forces you to build upon that piece that you already have. So it's good on one part that you have that kind of a piece, but it also gives you a tunnel vision into that certain composition. So you're going to be forced to build a warrior build if you really want to bank on that. And it's also going to hurt because you really have to let go of it sometime if it doesn't work.
I see that actually you brought a very good point right there, especially with the tunnel vision. Oftentimes, it's a double-edged sword. Sometimes it will lead you to the synergy that you will win with, and but of course, often on the other side of the board, if you are sometimes, yeah, it leads to tunnel visioning. You try to build around that piece, and then suddenly you don't find the right pieces, and then everything falls apart.
That's right. And we are seeing quite a good distribution of health right here. We're seeing Moose and Agent, Nikopi, all already on the bottom spots. Maybe I think Agent is doing something different right here. Maybe we'll see it later in the synergy board when it appears. But right now we're looking at Dope, and he wins that match. So look at that. It's here we go. We have here a fallen. It's a demon Witcher synergy. So that means he can go full demons now. We copy. And but I think he's switching over to the feathered synergy for agent. And what I'm not seeing again is the mage and knight synergy happening in this game.
That is right, Excelsior. It seems that both synergies have fallen out of favor with the players. But also to add to that, the surprising things I see at the synergy board are two assassin players and just one hunter player this time around. So if the game goes on like this, it will be very hard for the two assassin players because in order to be able to win with assassins or at least get a decent placing with him, um, you need to build at least one 3-star carry that could be either your shadow crawler or your abyssal crawler, and then you try to carry on the game from there. Still keeping that there are matchups in mind that assassins just cannot beat, like the warrior and sometimes even goblin. So
That's right.
we'll just see how it turns out. And so
Yes.
Excelsior, I mentioned before that we have one hunter player. How high are your hopes for this player who just went solo hunter? That's the solo hunter player.
Yeah, that gives you the chance to build on the hunter uncontested, and that also gives you a high power ranking early in the game. So, but you really have to put down a good tank to ensure that your hunter survive. So he just really needs to have a good tank, and then he's going to cruise all the way to the mid game. So we're seeing here the match between STZK and Agent. And Agent's Warpwood Sage is dominating against those two pieces. Wow.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that matchup got cut short because of the time. But even at the low level, you see how the Warpwood Sage can be very tough under the right situations. And yeah, going back again to the board, STZK still going on that Goblin, but with an Assassin as a sub comp. Seems to be working out well for him. He has at a high life total. On the opposite end is Moose, of course, going for the riskier strategy. He now has two priests and is building economy at the cost of his life. So this is the riskier part of the decision making that players have to do, especially now that it's the last round and points matter now more than ever. So we'll see how that pays off for Moose. Meanwhile, we have STZK here versus CDYI. And from the looks of it, CDYI is easily handling all of these assassins that are going after his warriors. They are just too tough at the moment.
And right now at CDYI, it has a 6 out of 9 warrior synergy, and that's going to be enough armor to face against these assassins. And you actually have two assassin builds going on right now. Mikopi, we have here Moose and we have STZK, but Moose is going
Yep.
on the low-key strategy wherein he uses the lose streak, which he did in the previous game. So I'm guessing he's comfortable with this kind of a reverse sweep strategy that he's using. He may
Well,
go back up,
yep.
right? Mikopi?
Yeah, I mean from what we've seen in game one, he used it to great effect, landing himself in the top 3. So he's probably aiming for the same thing this time around. However, that strategy might not work so well for him in this game tree because he is now the third assassin player. Oh no! Granted, one of the assassin players is not fully pursuing assassins. He is still torn between goblins or goblin mech or assassin. But we'll find out soon enough. So far, dope. Yeah, going to assassin witcher. There we go. STZK and Moose also vying for the same pieces. So that might be counterproductive for these guys.
That's right. But what advantage the advantage that Moose has is he has a level 2 abyssal crawler which he can build on. He has one on board right now, and as I've seen when the players were being switched on and off, is that none of them are actually carrying an abyssal crawler. They were carrying other assassin pieces, but not the abyssal crawler. So it's all on Moose's side.
Oh, that's a very good observation right there. Of course, the Abyssal Crawler, as you've mentioned, is a crucial part because it's likely to be the carry
I used to
of
be a
an
pagan.
assassin
Then
composition.
I found
However,
an arrow in the
however,
knee.
are still other options. I mean, you can always bank on the Shadow Crawler instead for that huge burst damage, especially if you can get the Shadow Edge. That crit AoE damage is enough to
Yes.
sometimes just wipe backlines just like that. Also, we have to consider the Shining Assassin as well with the addition of the Holy Spirit Lance. It could also act as a good carry because that Holy Spirit Lance will finally give the Shining Assassin some sort of splash damage that will enable it to take out multiple units with its huge critical hits.
That's right. That's right. And we are seeing here the match between Dope and Super XXX is going to be, wow, a critical hit from that Shadow Crawler, as you said a while ago. Copy. So that's the carry from him. And we are seeing here CDYI versus Moose getting defeated. So, wow. I guess the assassins are working now for Moose because he just beat one of the top two players right now. So I think he is
It
in
seems
a kind
nothing
of a
is
safe
true.
position, although he
Everything.
has the lowest health.
Life.
That's a very good sign, and that's something that you will always want to watch for is how your matchups are with the other players are going because it will influence your decision for that round and for the next round. Like for example, if you think you're winning against the top two, like what you've seen earlier, it means that you are still somewhat in a comfortable position compared to the rest of the pack. So you might want to hold back a bit, develop your economy, and of course, on the opposite side of it, if you find yourself losing way too often, then maybe that's a sign that you have to burn your gold and then do something real quick about it.
That's right. That's right. And we're looking at the matches of Dope and Moose winning their match. Really, really good for Assassins. So
You
Dope
can't get
already
caught
has
if you
two of
leave no
the other Abyssal Crawlers, so that's going to block Moose from completing a level 3 Abyssal Crawler. That's going to be hard for him, right? Let me copy.
Time to go green.
That's right. And looking at the synergy board right now, it's also interesting how Dope is utilizing the insectoid synergy in this lineup, even just at level 1. He is leveraging the fact that the new unit, the Thorn Predator, is also an insectoid and an assassin as well, similar to that of the Lord of Sand. So it's like a natural fit for him.
That's right. That's right. And we are seeing here Moose losing to the other Assassin build. Wow. Looking at Asian, he has the feathered build along with the Fallen Witcher. So he's not actually building on a demon build. Rather, it's kind of a more I'm in the middle of things build, right? So he's still building up
Sorting it
on
out
the
build.
yeah. He's still sorting it out, and we see here Death G with 6 out of 9 warriors, all level 1. What is he doing, Mikopi? What's this, a switch? I think this is a switch.
You are probably right. And we will now see if it's really effective. I hope it pays off for him, but from the looks of things, it's all going a bit downhill. Maybe this switch is a bit underpowered. However, he still has some units left. That Burrow dash, however, from the Lord of Sand being very crucial, stunning everything on the line, and giving Dope the victory over with this invade.
is inseparable from someone.
So the other player that's building on the warrior synergy is CDYI, and he also has the advantage because he is already 8 out of 9 in terms of the warrior synergy, and also has the level 2 pieces. So I'm guessing XDeathG is falling behind with that build because he only has 1-star minions on the board, and look at CDYI. He's one minion away from a 9 out of 9 warrior build.
That is true, and when that 9 warrior comes online, this everyone will be put into a very tough spot because not only are they gonna deal with the reflect damage, they also have to deal with the fact that CDIOI right now has a strong lineup of warriors. These are not just your 1-star, 1-star, 2-star builds that you've strung together, but they actually have a lot of firepower behind them.
So we are looking at X Death G with his 1-star makeshift warrior build, and we are seeing here on the left Jep going on straight to that goblin build, and he also has a level 2 herald and grim touch. That means he is possibly completing the 6 out of 6, right, Mikopi?
Yeah, I'm looking at his border right now, and you are totally correct. It is now complete, but the big question is, will he be able to level it up? Because two-star Goblin mech, not really the best, especially if your Venomancer is still at its infancy stage. Look at him getting overrun here by his opponent, so he will have to build it up more and hopefully get his own three-star unit. And there we go. That's the level 2 Venomancer there, providing finally a source of damage and toughness and a carry as well. So he'll probably be in a good spot after that. But with the life totals being on a bit on the low side, then he will have to make some adjustments real quick.
That's right, and we're seeing here two players are building on the Goblin mech build, but we are seeing them. They actually have a level 6 Goblin build, or level 6 Goblin build, meaning that's 6 out of 6. So, yeah, are they going to? I mean, are they? Do they have a chance, a fighting chance against the Warrior build that CTYI is making right now, Mikofi?
Right now, I think they are gonna be playing catch up for this one. And I guess, given the life totals that players have right now, most of the players have right now, this is a good time to adjust. If you have the economy, you already see what the player with the win streak is using, and uh, if your build allows for a certain degree of flexibility, then maybe it's time to look for those pieces that are needed to try to counter that.
So, Mikopi, I'm looking at Moose right now. He is one Abyssal Crawler away from a level 3 or a 3-star Abyssal Crawler. Just one, because one of the other players, though the other assassin build already has 2 of them. So I'm kind of worried for him, because if he focuses on that, on rerolling for that, then it's not gonna work for him, because you really need the power spike from that Abyssal Crawler, and that's he just lost to his opponent right now because of that lack of power that's coming from him.
That is true. That is very much true, Excelsior. Even though he's 1 unit away, that actually is a very big decision point. Whether or not you will want to spend your economy, try to get that last piece, or hold on a bit. And that and the right choice, of course.
There you go. He got it. He
Oh,
got
wow.
it, man.
Oh wow, he got it. Okay, so the decision's made for him. He already the game made the decision for him, gave him that level 3 Abyssal Crawler. We can finally see his carry at full power. And look at it go. I see 1,000 damage crit
Yeah,
just hit
so
right
much.
there. And it's wrecking almost everything. 1,050 on
Wow.
the bear. That's a very sad bear indeed. And
Down and turn you into
Moose
something
just taking it
useful.
like that. The Again, Excelsior, the economy
magic card
plays,
shell.
the second
What are you
mover
going to do?
advantage, playing out well for him. Moose has studied that strategy, and he's executing it here very well at the highest level.
That's right.
I'm just
He's
super
being
impressed at
consistent
how
with
he's
that.
doing it.
He's being consistent with how he's doing it. Okay, I'm gonna get the priest on this first few rounds, and then just gonna put it and gonna try and survive, and then I'm going to bench all the minions that I need, and see if I'm going to get the pieces that I need. And I'm just curious, because he has a level 3 Razor Claw, level 3 Warpwood Sage, a level 3 Soul Breaker, and also a 3-star Abyssal Crawler. How do you have that this early, this at this point of the game? And that's a kind of a question that only a professional player can answer, and that's what Moose did.
That is true. It's all about just taking the risk and the rewards to go along with it. You see, At a low health total, the decisions are harder to make, and yeah, they're a lot tougher to
I'm an
make.
Easter
And so
egg.
far,
What's
so
on me?
so good for Moose. Meanwhile, on the other players,
I am
STGK here
inevitable.
and Jep, they are fielding the same
Fire in the
thing,
hole!
just different positionings. So these are our last. These are our two Goblin players, and unfortunately, or rather, fortunately, both of them have level 2 Venomancers, so that will be a good carry for both of them, and we will see how effective this turns out when they are invaded by the two assassins that are in the game.
That's
On
right.
one
That's
hand,
right.
you have and Excelsior, you gotta see this. On one hand, we have a level 3 Shadow Crawler, and the other good carry, of course, the Abyssal Crawler invading STZK, and both Goblin players are gonna fall to the Assassin players. With STZK,
Oh
I think,
wow.
being
Is
eliminated.
someone afraid of
Yeah,
And
the
Jep
dark?
as
that's quite
well.
unfortunate. Oh, okay.
So
So,
Jep as well.
yeah, go ahead.
Those are the Goblin players, right? They're being
Yeah.
eliminated by assassin players. Okay. So CDYI remains at the top spot with a good economy.
Ladies and
So it's
gentlemen,
up to him to just use that economy wisely to get to level 10 and as well try to build up the his minions to get to the 3-star advantage. So let's look at this
And again,
matchups.
yep.
Yeah.
So again, this is an important match for all of the players involved because we want to see how assassins are fair against their supposedly bad matchups, and it seems that they are doing well. In fact, uh, doing so well that there are still some excess units left over. It's not just the carries that survive, and that goes for both of them. That Shadow Crawler really doing a lot of work, dealing all of
Yeah.
those huge crits. And on the other hand, Abyssal Crawler being your steady damage dealer that grows powerful over time. And you'd expect that these carries would fall to the reflect ability of the 9 warrior build, but it seems that their damage far exceeds the damage that's being reflected back to them.
But let's not forget this, the one that our we saw a while ago was the underpowered warrior build that was being used, and we saw that that there was also another warrior player on the top spot. That's going to be the problem for these assassins. I want to see that match. If the reflect damage from 2-star warriors are going to be enough against these assassins.
That's true. And yeah, we're looking at that warrior right now. This is Excellent G's board. And wow. Oh, okay, we just transferred to one of the assassin players. Yep, X Death G arguably having the better lineup. So CDYI not following not too far behind on it. However, he doesn't have the advanced units that X Death G has. And this is the fight that you've been waiting for, Excel Star.
Yeah, I want to see
Look at that.
how he fares against CDYI. So Dope is carrying an assassin build, and his Shadow Crawler is actually
Victory is
destroying
so
them with the
in vogue right
criticals.
now.
Wow.
It's virtually untouchable. This is actually very this is very difficult to judge because you'll never know when that coup de ombre will hit. So your best bet against a level 3 Shadow Crawler is to position
in
your
the
units in a way
hole!
that it disables the Shadow Crawler. But then again, that will allow the other assassins to attack, and they have to beat it down, the Shadow Crawler, really quick. Otherwise, once it recovers, it will start attacking again and will do those huge critical hits, and then it might be over from there. So
That's
we've just finished with the Thunder Hide round. Hopefully, our players who are set back by this development in the assassins find an item that will help them counter it. Otherwise, Moose and the other assassin player are just looking to take over this game.
That's right. I mean, they can if they face each other. Who do you think will have the advantage? Will it be the Shadow Crawler or the Abyssal Crawler? What do you think, Mikopi?
Oh no, that's a very tough question, Excelsior, because I have been a long time fan of the Abyssal Crawler. However, recently I've started putting the Shadow Crawler as my main carry whenever I play Assassins as well. And to be honest, I like her a lot better than the Abyssal Crawler now. So
Oh.
I'm favoring the Shadow Crawler. How about you, Excelsior?
I'm favoring the Abyssal Crawler right now, so we are now at opposing opinions, and we have to see if they are going to be facing each other in this match. And we now have X Def G is already out of the game with his makeshift warrior build. So, man, I mean, he was using warrior a while ago. That was the other warrior aside from CTYI. So we're now seeing the assassin build, the warrior build, and another. I think this is a feathered demon druid build from Agent as well. So he has a level 3 Fallen Witcher, level 3 Whisper Seer, and Warped Sage. So let's see if this is going to help. Again, Dope versus
And
Moose. This is the
assassin
matchup
fight that we are looking forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, and look at that Abyssal Crawler go. Where is my favorite? There you go, the huge crit
There
from
you go.
the.
He dies.
Oh no! Oh no!
There
No!
we go.
Oh
Abyssal
man.
Crawler, man. Abyssal Crawler. That's
Okay,
the
okay.
matchup right.
Let's put that at 1-0. Okay, so Excelsior 1, Miko P 0 in terms of choosing the carries for the assassins, but I'm still hoping for that huge crit comeback.
That's right. That's right. I mean, that Abyssal Crawler just slowed down that Shadow Crawler so much that it wasn't able to react, Mikopi. So, what a delicious feast for my Shadow Crawler right there.
And again, this is one of the more important matches. A remaining warrior player is fighting against the assassin player. This is supposed to be a bad matchup for the assassins, but it's looking to be that way as the Shadow Crawler is still alive. It's still kicking, and okay, it's now down. So this is a close match now between these players, and yep, the warrior player takes it. CDYI in a good, showing that he still has some fight left in him. And the other side, I didn't see much, but it seems like Agent's build with the 3-star Fallen Witcher is once again proving successful. He defeated Moose during the
That's right.
rather dope during their clash.
That's right. That's right. And Moose and CDYI are in danger right now. We're going to see a lot more turns between these players. And wow, that's a black hole right in the middle, smack down in the middle, hitting all those warriors. And that's going to be it. Dope take this match against CDYI, and he is out of the game. So CDYI has been
no.
dominating the game over at the early rounds, and we are now seeing the rise of the assassins in this round. But Moose,
Excelsior,
he's already yeah. Okay, go Miko.
I just want to mention that I don't want to be put into CDYI shoes during those last few rounds because he had to deal with two different kinds of carries. He was able to handle Moose's Abyssal Crawler carry because the consistent attacks of the what they call this of the Abyssal Crawler can be handled by the warriors. But it's a different case when it comes to the Shadow Crawler, wherein it deals huge bursts of damage. Some of the warriors, tough as they are, still fall to one or two swipes. So that's just quite unfortunate for our warrior player there.
Yes, and that's the second warrior player taken out of the round 3 of the third match of this group stage. So we are going to see again two assassin builds, which is one is Moose and one is Dope. The advantage that Moose has is that he has two big carries right there. That's the Soulbreaker and the Abyssal Crawler.
And yep, and to tell you the truth, I like where this is going. Yep, because look at their bench. They're now preparing for the Spirit Synergy in order to. So hopefully, when they try to face each other, he's out. Oh, Moose is out.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's out. Moose is out. Mikopi Your Shadow Crawler won this match because I saw a critical hit. What it was 2,685 damage coming
Wow.
from the Shadow Crawler, and it's going to be a match between a feathered assassin and a feathered witcher or feathered demon build. So basically,
Nature.
four 3-star minions coming from Agent, and I think this is going to be the match. This is going to be the deciding match, or two more matches between Dope and
Look at that
Agent.
Witcher go. It is uncontested. It keeps hitting. However, that Abyssal, the Shadow Assassin is still
Oh,
alive,
wow.
but not for long. So
So
this all
that was
comes down to positioning. They have
that's
to
right.
find a way. Rather, Dope has to find a way to try to get to kill that fallen Witcher very quickly. Otherwise, it will dominate the match. But Agent has a very good position for it. It's in the corner, so it has very limited angles on which the assassins can attack, and that is if even the right assassin attacks. However, he left it there in isolation. Oh, yeah, he's
Oh,
just
position
changing
changes.
sides.
Nice. I think.
His last minute positionals are very good. So much,
Wow.
so fast
It's
too.
working,
And
it's working.
there's
It's
we're gonna
working,
splash
man. It's
damage.
working.
We're simply killing
It's
everything.
working. It's
Oh,
working. It's working.
Shell
No
Ground's alive.
crits. No
Big
crits.
crit. No, it doesn't
Wow.
happen.
Agent wins. Oh man. Oh, okay. I'm seeing. I want to see the wombo combo from the Grim Touch and the Shining Archer. I think he's trying to set it up, but no. We're seeing the Fallen Witcher dominating this match against the assassins of Dope. Wow. So I
And
think
we were talking badly about the Fallen Witcher yesterday. Remember when we were talking about nah, he's just up to the mid game carry. He can't go all the way, and we're now being proven wrong by this Witcher in particular. But he got stunned at the start of the game. Oh no, the Shadow Crawler is on him.
oh
Is he gonna kill
no.
it?
There you
Oh,
go.
the Witcher falls,
Dead.
but the Shadow Crawler is still low health. Will it die? However, it's still gaining HP from that mask. And yeah, Dope
Dope.
taking this convincingly in this clash. And the
Oh
and with that,
wow.
yeah, that's the deciding clash apparently for
Yes.
that last round. Excelsior, any thoughts on what just happened? It's kind of mind blowing how these players played it out.
Yes, that's right. That's right. And we have been seeing a lot of different synergies over this match, but we have seen Moose again go back from behind with that economy play. He went for the assassin, but he fell short because of the contesting Shadow Crawler coming from Dope, and that's when he lost to Dope in their last clash. But Dope's Shadowcrawler was strong enough, and it was actually a random encounter that when the Fallen Witcher was switched to a different place, it actually became a target for the Shadowcrawler, and it got stunned. So that potential damage was now not really that reliable from the Fallen Witcher, and we now have an assassin synergy winning this match. What about you, Mikopi? What do you think about that last match?
I am just so happy that an assassin build won, and not only that, two players have proven that the assassins have what it takes to reach the top. In fact, I am very much corrected when I said earlier that okay, you need to have only one player build assassin so that it will work well. Apparently, these two players have showed me wrong. I have seen the light. Assassins are still up there as some of the best compositions in this patch.
That's right. That's right. And we are getting the update, Mikopi, of the scores of our players. Right now, CDYI gets on the top place with 19 points. We are also
Wow!
looking at
Congratulations.
G on top 2 with 18 points. Top 3 and top 4 tied, but that doesn't matter. We don't need to have a tiebreaker because they are top 3 and top 4. That's STZK and Moose. Right at the bottom 4, it's Dope with 12 points, J3P at 10 points, Super XXX with 7 points, and MSG Agent at 7 points. Wow, what an exciting turn of events! That's why we we were looking at CDYI a while ago. He was on the top positions during the first few rounds with his. He was consistent building his warriors on 2 matches, but then again, that was enough for him to get a top position. That doesn't mean that you really have to get the top place every time. He on the first game he got second place. On the second game he got second place, and the third game he got fourth place. That was consistent enough for him to get the top position in this group. So Mikopi, in that whole three games, what was your favorite composition out of the three games?
I thought for the third time in 2 days, I will say that it's Nine Warrior. But this last game, I'm back to Assassins. It's just so beautiful. Look at those crits. And not only that,
Yeah.
we see both of the options explored as carries. You have the Abyssal Crawler on the other hand, with its steady
Yeah.
stream of damage that gets powerful over time. And then you have the burst power of the Shadow Crawler. So yeah, that's Assassins for me. How about you, Excelsior? Anything that became your favorite during these past few games?
Yes, that's actually my favorite thing as well. The Shadow Crawler, giving that coup d'ombre, 600% damage, giving you 2,600 damage onto just one minion. And as you said, if that dealt cleave, right, a cleave damage to all the other players, and that would be much better. And as we can see here in the previous game, the players have been getting a lot of 3-star minions, right? Mikopi, you can see a bunch of Warpwood Sages, three-star Warpwood Sages on the
Three different
lineups
players,
of, right? So 3 different players. So what do you think about that? Is it safe to say that a Warpwood Sage is a good tank to help you get into top 4, Mikopi?
From the looks of it and from the results so far in the last 2 days, that seems to be the case, especially when you consider that it's a druid and feathered as well. Warpwood Sage, of course, providing very good frontline tanking, especially if you're able to spare at least one kind of armor to equip it, or even just a lucky coin. It will go a long way. We have seen, if you remember right, Excelsior, we have seen some rounds where all that remained is just a Warpwood Sage being attacked by other units, and they weren't able to kill it on time, thus saving the player. Remember, if the round happens to be a draw, I think that if they have a win streak, they kind of lose it. If they lose streak, they kind of lose it as well. So,
That's right.
so in a way, he affects more than just what's happening on the field, but rather on the economy as well. And Excelsior, I'd like to talk about what happened during the goblins during that time. We were so
Yeah.
banking on it, especially after that game 1 showing where the goblins dominated everything. What are your thoughts on this? I mean, for a while we were expecting that these 2 goblin players will be able to do well, right?
Yes, that's right. That's right. I mean, it goes back to the point that you said a while ago. If the Goblin players have regen and armor, then it's going to and they're going to be uncontested. But the answer was the assassins. The assassins actually gave enough damage to go through that regen, to go through that armor with those criticals, and that was actually helpful because Moose and what's the name of the other player, Mikopi, who built the dope. It was dope who
Dope,
built
yes.
the assassin's energy, and that was actually the way to beating out those 2 players who built the goblin synergy. And man, warriors, they were not also able to reflect enough damage to kill off those assassins. So I'm guessing this game, assassins are the real MVPs. So how about you, Mikopi? Anything else that you want to say to our players here on this group, and also to the players that are going to be moving on to the next round?
Yeah. So first of all, congratulations to everyone for showing us a really good time, a really good high-level matches. This is what auto chess is about at the highest level. And of course, good luck to everyone. How about you, Excelsior? Any messages for our players playing today?
Uh, I would like to say that I would like to say that we are actually honored to be casting this special event and seeing this high level of gameplay of auto chess. And we would like to thank also the organizers, ESL Asia and Auto Chess VNG, for making this Southeast Asian National Finals possible for our auto chess players. And again, we would like to thank everyone for watching us. I'm Excelsior PH, and with me is Mikopi. We would be taking a break. There's going to be an aired match, but we will not be casting that one. The next group after that one is going to be casted by us as well. So you will have to watch and continue on watching the exciting Southeast Asian National Finals of Auto Chess. So that's it, guys. So we're going to take a break. This has been Excelsior PH and Mikopi. See you guys later.
You see, we thirst for danger, but we find no savior. It's hug and pull, they push you right to the edge. When all you need is shelter, you just don't seem to get there. I got the feeling you've been expecting me. No chance encounter, right here's where you're meant to be. Our paths are crossing just in the nick of time. If you need to meet me, I'll be right by your side. Are we strangers in the night with open arms? I'm calling. I'll be there when you're falling down. You're rather danger when I'm in sight. Just seeking you shall find me. Yes, I'll be bringing you to life. Won't be no stranger in the night. Wow, 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 won't be no, won't be no. He wants alone, he wanders deep in the night. Won't be some awesome meaning to explain feelings. Are we strangers in the night with open arms? I'm calling. I'll be there when you're falling down. You're rather danger when I'm in sight. Just seeking you shall find me. Yes, I'll be bringing you to life. Won't be no stranger in the night. Wow, 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 wow.
Wait for my signal and play it by ear.
Pay attention, you might learn something.
You ought to read more.
Live by the sword, kill by the sword.
ใช้ความแข็งแรงนิดหน่อยก็ KO คุณได้
You're gonna get axed!
Roses with one hand and hit you with another. Wanna try?
Oh, magic conch shell. What do we need to do? I'm coming out.
Looking
Listen
for me,
and you can hear the sea.
you little monster.
Time to call the bros and say,
Don't look up!
I'm not the reindeer, I'm a dragon.
In the name of the moon, I will punish you!
Friendship is magic.
Improvise, adapt, overcome!
universe is made up of protons, neutrons, electrons, and morons.
I'll exorcise every last demon.
Strangler vines and deadly nightshade. Aren't they just the cutest?
Live by the sword, kill by the sword.
Don't gain too much weight, otherwise you'll be eaten for dinner.
My blades cut deeper than words.
Vanish in a sandstorm.
One secret to creating gold. The sell button is up on the right.
Friendship is magic.
Hemlock.
Beelzebub, where have you been?
Canvas, launch Mark 11 armor.
I'll never get a bigger bounty than Kid with a straw hat.
praised the sun.
One bullet, 3 targets, no problem.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Time to go green.
That's too bad.
Fight first, nap later.
Never underestimate an elf.
We're the best!
My arrow always arrives on time.
Pay attention, you might learn something.
High five! Strangler vines and deadly nightshade. Aren't they they just the cutest?
Want the secret to creating gold? The sell button is up on the right.
Shoot to kill, aim to please.
ใช้ความแข็งแรงนิดหน่อยก็ KO คุณได้
Don't gain too much weight, otherwise you'll be eaten for dinner. My father is Franken's something. Not that tasty.
What do we say to the god of death?
Urgus's what? How dare you? I'm Urgus's dear.
You ought to read more.
This war song needs more hell screams.
Nature, open your third eye and see.
attention. You might learn something.
What's that behind you? It's me.
Eat.
Looking for me, you little monster.
Have you seen Gawk at 4 o'clock?
Tim! Some assembly required.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
Sorry, or out. What do we say to the god of death?
Smells like death. Or is it just me? Sorry.
gain too much weight, otherwise you'll be...
Axe gonna give it to ya! Live by the sword, kill by the sword.
I'll turn them into shark food.
One punch. That's one punch. That's all it takes.
Don't touch that button! I warned you!
Brother Nature, here to fight!
Always maintain eye contact.
That's too bad.
Victory is in my sights. 1 bullet, 3 targets, no problem.
My conquest is the Sea of Stars.
Always maintain eye contact.
With the
Leave them all burnt and broken. The ocean tide will guide us.
No good, no evil.
My conquest is the Sea of Stars.
You're gonna get axed!
Demon dudes, follow me.
Fire in the hole!
The universe is made up of protons, neutrons, electrons, and morons.
Is someone afraid of the dark?
You're already cast.
I'll turn them into shark food.
We're the best!
I bring the doom.
When you look into the abyss, I look back.
I am inevitable.
Did you drift away again?
I am inevitable.
When you look into the abyss, I look back.
You're already cursed.
When your curtains fall, my pride bitch, but you know I caught your bluff. Now you are the victims of I had enough. Cruising on the joyride, ride hard, I feel free. You're out of the picture, c'est la vie, c'est la vie. Boy, c'est la vie. Down, c'est la vie, boy. C'est la vie. Down, boy. Now you see me when you can't steal my shine. Feel me when I'm not yours this time. Let go. I'm not the one to blame. I see that you are still the same. My pride bitch, but you know I caught your bluff. Now you are the victims of I had enough. Cruising on the joyride, ride hard, I feel free. You're out of the picture, c'est la vie, c'est la vie. Boy, c'est la vie. Down, c'est la vie, boy. C'est la vie. Down, we're such a sad face. Why such a sad face? Why such a sad face? Why such a sad face? My pride bitch, but you know I caught your bluff. Now you are the victims of I had enough. Cruising on the joyride, ride hard, I feel free. You're out of the picture, c'est la vie, c'est la vie. Boy, c'est la vie. Down, c'est la vie, boy. C'est la vie. Down, boy. As I'm running through this jungle, I see faces. I'm looking back at you, but you won't stop chasing. Don't make me look back no more. No rearview mirrors here. I'm about to fall if I run through all these barriers. Don't make me look back no more. Try to make me fall, yeah. Don't make me look back no more. this jungle I see faces. I'm looking back at you. Won't stop chasing. Don't make me look back no more. No review mirrors here. I'm about to fall if I run through all these barriers. Don't make me look back no more. Try to make me fall, yeah. Don't make me look back no more. No rearview mirrors here. I'm about to fall if I run through. Try to make me
Maybe after I lose some weight.
Have you seen Gawk at 4 o'clock?
War never changes.
We're the best!
Timber!
Wanna sign a contract with me?
100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, and a 10-kilometer run every day.
Beelzebub, where have you been?
Improvise, adapt, overcome!
Victory is in my sights.
Beelzebub. Where have you been? Looking for me, you little monster.
Listen and you can hear the sea.
There's an arrow with your name on it.
One of my arrows is worth 1,000 of theirs.
You're gonna get axed!
All at one point.
BattleBots, transform and roll out.
The moon? I can't control. Oh, it's just a lamp.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Once you taste victory, nothing else satisfies.
Never underestimate an elf.
One of my arrows is...
Ha! Marine clan for dinner?
Oh, please, no more seafood.
Wanna sign a contract with me?
Time for a miracle.
Wanna sign a contract with me?
I might be red, but I ain't shy.
Don't gain too much weight, otherwise you'll be eaten for dinner.
You ought to read more.
My blades cut deeper than words.
I used to be a painter. Then I took an arrow in the knee.
Want the secret to creating gold? The sell button is up on the right.
Wrong place, wrong time.
สู้ตาย
Have you tried turning it off?
You're already cursed.
Where are we going?
I thought you knew!
Toothache? Remove it. Itchy hand? Same thing.
The last one standing is the true Hakaj.
Welcome to the Marines.
I'm not the reindeer, I'm a dragon.
Never underestimate an elf. Time for a miracle.
Wanna sign a contract with me?
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Spin, slice, and sweat.
The law of equivalent exchange? I don't think so.
The last one standing is the true Hakaj.
we going?
I thought you knew!
Wrong place, wrong time.
Ha! Marine clan for dinner?
Oh, please, no more seafood.
My blades cut deeper than words. Wolves in wolf's clothing. Who would have guessed? My blades cut deeper than words.
Listen and you can hear the oh magic conch shell. What do we need to do? Didn't see that coming, did you?
Nature knows what to do.
I mean,
Wolves in wolf's clothing. Who would have guessed?
The universe is made up of protons, neutrons, electrons, and morons.
Is someone afraid of the dark?
Looking for me, you little monster.
My blades cut deeper than words.
We work in the shadows to serve the light.
High five! High hoof!
My hair looks...
Mess with the bear cub.
Strangler vines and deadly nightshade! Aren't they just the cutest?
ไม่มีใครสู้ผมได้
I'm an Easter egg! You found me!
Nature will always protect us.
The last one standing is the true Hakaj.
Smells like death. Or is it...
Want secret to creating gold? The sell button is up on the right.
Canvas, launch Mark 11 armor.
Roses with one hand and hit you with another. Wanna try?
You ought to read more.
I might be red, but I ain't shy.
Is someone afraid of the dark?
Axe gonna give it to ya!
Oh, do not fear the Reaper.
drip, drip, drip. In silent surroundings, the part of you remains. Those moments can feel so far away. I try to escape the pain, the pain. In silent surroundings, the part of you remains. Those moments can feel so far away. I try to escape the pain, the pain. In silence, in silence, in silence, you will be there. In silence, in silence. In silence, in silence, in silence, you will be there. In silence, in silence. Bring me water, bring me fire, reignite my senses. Give me something to look for. I know I'll make the distance then. Watch me take it over. I know I'll have the power then. Daylight's breaking, pouring over. Swallows the night whole again. Shine your light, and I by your side through the night. Fight with me through the shadows. Let me burn down until the light your life. Breathe me inside, breathe me out. I know I'll be stronger. Bring me water, bring me fire. I know I'll make the distance then. Catch me falling, walk beside me. Tear down the ghosts that follow me. Daylight's breaking, pouring over. Swallows the night whole again. Fight with me through the shadows. Let me burn down until the light your
I can pick roses with one hand and hit you with another. Wanna try?
I used to be a painter, then I took an arrow in the knee.
Wrong place, wrong time.
see that coming, did you?
My arrow always arrives on time.
Push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, and a 10-kilometer run every day.
Don't play a game that you can't win.
What? 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, and a 10-kilometer run every day.
Have you seen Gawk at 4 o'clock?
Goblin's life.
I have a bad feeling about this.
I am the egg.
Live by the sword, kill by the sword.
How embarrassing. I didn't mean to beat you so easily. Brother, shall we play together? strangler vines and
Brother Nature, here to fight!
Cool. But it's mine now.
I'll exercise every last demon.
Did you drift away?
Why walk when you can fly?
Rattlebots.
Ever tried my poison? Guess not, you're still alive.
I'll exercise every last demon.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Once you taste victory, nothing else satisfies.
Looking for me, you little monster.
One 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, and a 10 kil...
Hemlock.
little monster.
Welcome to the Marines.
War never changes.
Looking for me, you little monster.
One punch, that's all it takes.
Beelzebub, where have you been?
Killing can... I bring the doom!
I'll exorcise every last demon.
With one hand and hit you with another. Wanna try?
I only save the souls that I've captured.
Looking for me, you little monster.
I am the god of war, boy.
I've heard that there's a place. Don't take the bait!
I might be red, but I ain't shy.
Beelzebub, where have you been?
always maintain eye contact.
Don't play a game that you can't win.
Want to sign a contract with me?
No life is left under my pen.
Cool. But it's cool. But it's mine now.
I'll never get a bigger bounty than Kid with a straw hat.
Timber!
Urgus's what? How dare you? I'm Urgus's dear.
We'll win, sorry, or out of mercy.
universe is made up of protons, neutrons, electrons, and morons.
Don't play a game that you can't win.
One of my arrows is worth 1,000 of theirs.
Is the Sigma's night still as illuminated as before?
Cadabra.
I'll never get a bigger belt. Wait for my signal and play it by ear.
Looking for me, you little monster. With another. Wanna try?
look sick of living. Let's cure that.
Beelzebub, where have you been?
War never changes.
All in a sec. Hesitation is nothing.
The chakra. I mean magic.
One punch. That's all it takes.
Let's find some new soldiers.
I can pick roses with one hand and hit you with another. Wanna try?
Killing can save a life. Trust me.
When you look into the abyss,
No life is left. No life is left under my pen.
Beelzebub, where have you been?
Push-up, 100 push-up.
When you look into the abyss, I look back.
Wanna sign a contract with me?
I'm an Easter egg! You found me!
Let's find. Only a demon can defeat a demon.
Beelzebub, where have you been?
box of chocolates.
You never know what I'm going to release.
Beelzebub, where have you been?
I'll turn them into shark food.
Wanna sign a contract with me?
My conquest is the Sea of Stars.
Wanna sign a contract with me? Wanna sign a contract with me? Looking for me, you little monster. Roses with one hand and hit you with another. Wanna try?
I'm an Easter egg.
When you look into the abyss, I look back.
Welcome back to the Southeast Asian National Finals of Auto Chess organized by ESL Asia and Auto Chess VNG. I am Excelsior PH and with me is Mikopi. Welcome back, Mikopi. What group are we going to be casting today?
So we are gonna be casting Group J, and I am seeing some really surprising names in there. For most prominent of which is Cyriel, who was dominant yesterday, and today, wow, he is now here at the lower bracket. And here's the dangerous part about the lower bracket in Group J: only the top two will be able to move on and play in day 3. Just how can you imagine the pressure, Excelsior, that's on the players right now? For the past few days, we are just getting they're just getting by with top 4 finishes. Now they really have to pursue the top 2 spot in order to move on to the next leg of the tournament tomorrow.
Yes, and the way that they're going to do that, Mikopi, is that you really have to be more consistent in your placements. I mean, if you get top 1, that's not going to be enough, because if you go on top 2, on top 8 the next round, you're going to fall off short of the top 2 position, and then you're going to give it to the more consistent players, like consistent top 2, consistent top 1, and top 3. So basically, if you are mostly in the top 3 position, you will have a higher chance to get the top 2 and move on to the next round.
That is right. So I want to see how this kind of mentality and pressure will affect the initial choices that the players will make in this first round. Because remember, usually first round is just for getting off the tournament jitters, just getting a feel of the competition as a whole, and of course the choices that they are making. But this time around, every round will count. So So I want to see how this will affect the players, whether they want to stick to more stable strategies, or pull off some surprise tactics like the one I've seen earlier. I was watching the Group G earlier, and towards the end I saw that it's a Demon B that almost won rather the whole thing.
That's
it was a close match too.
Right. Yes, and actually we were viewing that match while we were resting for a bit, and it was really surprising that the Demon Warrior synergy almost won, right? Because but it was mostly dominated by the Goblin Mech synergy, and we might see another one other Goblin Mech synergy right here because of its consistency, right?
That is right. It is one of the more reliable strategies, especially if you can get those early goblins to establish a good economy and a good win streak rather. But for our players here, for MF and for OKR Mimo, they would rather prefer other options. For example, MF is going for that ever-reliant Hunter build that is kind of complete right now. He has all of the essential parts, particularly that Umbra, which is hard to get at this early stage of the game, by the way. So that's right. Like a clear indication that he might want to pursue that kind of route for this game. On the side of Mimo, however, his opponent has an even rarer unit, and that is the Storm Shaman. Very powerful AoE this stage in the game.
That's right. And even though these other players got the rare, as you have said, the Umbra, it lost fairly easily to a more how do you say this, more buffer or higher health minions, right? Copy.
That is right, Excelsior. It is, I mean, at the early game, it is always the level of the minion that matters more than the synergy, because you are fighting these smaller battles, and since you both have few units, the one with the better unit quality, rather instead of the synergy, is the one that wins.
That's right. And we are seeing here on the screen, that's option with the level 2 Swordman and Skybreaker that's going to dominate. And you see the War Sniper there hiding at the back line, but it's no longer going to survive against those level 2 or 2-star minions.
Have you tried?
I feel really bad for that sniper. It's just sitting in the corner and then suddenly two 2-star minions, some of the best ones early in the game, just came knocking at his corner and just took him out, just like that. I mean, on the
like that.
on the Sergi board, yeah, we are seeing a lot of snipers actually. Sniper, one of the better early game units, as you've mentioned before, and I remember you bringing this up in our earlier cast about headshot being super powerful in the early stages of the game, because that's a huge chunk of damage right there.
That's right. But the problem is 5 of them are picking up the dwarf sniper. I mean, not all of them are probably going to go into that hunter route, but when you see your pieces or the pieces that the role is giving you, you would be probably most likely be baited into going to that route, and that bait might actually be good for you in the long run, because as we've seen in the previous games, Mikopi, there have been dominating hunter combinations with the Gerses, right?
That is true. Hunter has proven to be a very consistent choice for the players
I'll take you
who
under
manage
my
to complete their lineup. On the flip side, however, you're also correct that sometimes it's just a bait. Maybe you don't have to commit to that early sniper that you've gotten, simply because all of the other players just have snipers as well. And when everybody has snipers, nobody has a good sniper. So that's something that you will want to avoid.
That's right, that's right. And we are seeing now, I think this is Exil being destroyed by MF with that Umbra and that, what's that? Is that the Hell Knight?
I think so, yeah. I think so, yeah.
As you have said before, the Hell Knight is actually one of the standalone strongest pieces in the game, especially if you have them early game or mid game. This would carry you to a more secure position and will probably give you the win streaks that you need to gather that gold.
And as we are moving on here, it's Zeal against Autumn. Both players fielding their own snipers, so these are some of the guys who took that hint of going hunter and drafting your snipers. However, it is Autumn who seemingly have a better lineup. But wait, that is a level 2 Warpwood Sage that's coming in from Zeal, so that's very tough.
No.
Look at this headshot. It didn't even scratch him. Okay, maybe at half health, but look at that leech seed. It just drained the sniper of all hope and just won the round for Zeal right there.
As we have seen, Mikopi, in the previous games, that Warpwood Sage actually counts as a viable tank. As long as you put armor pieces, regen pieces, increased HP pieces, you won't even need to count it as a good damager, because that guy will work as a tank while healing and draining the life out of the enemies on the board.
That is true, and in addition to that, one of the better items right now, the new patch that you can equip your very own Warpwood Sage, is the Ice Plate Mail. So the Ice Plate Mail, of course, granting armor as well as evasion rate for him, making him really hard to hit. So that's something to consider. It only takes 2 items it only takes 2 basic items to combine.
There's an arrow,
and so it's something that you might always want to consider when you are drafting a Warpwood Sage for your composition.
Also, Mikopi, if that Warpwood Sage is its feathered synergy is activated, that means it's going to get more evasion aside from being a tanky unit. And we are seeing here Cyril using his 2 dwarf snipers on the back line. Is that going to be enough? I think it would be, except we are seeing that Soulbreaker going directly to one of those dwarf snipers. And the Spiderling, look at that. Oh my.
Wow, it even produces Spiderling. And the Spiderling, of course, one of the newer units that gets produced, that gets summoned. That is from the Spider Queen when someone dies. After she casts weave web on them, then that's what happens.
I only see the moon. I can't control.
So we have here MF on a win streak. I would like to see the synergy that's happening over at the board, because we're seeing quite a huge spread between, or a huge difference between X Option MF and OKR Nemo and Lycan. So there's a lot of health difference. I want to know what's happening over there.
That is true. At this stage in the game, our bottom two players are actually losing a lot of health when you consider how many rounds have just passed. And that might be a sign that maybe they are going for a more economical play. But I'm not too sure given their current gold totals. So something is probably going wrong there. They might consider shifting to a different strategy, but we will see.
Welcome to the Marines.
Okay,
That's
sorry,
right,
I was
that's
mistaken
right.
about my earlier assessment, Excelsior. It seems that Lycan is going for that economical play, so
Yeah.
he is sitting at a healthy 43 gold despite having a 57 HP left. But it also means that he is now 6 over 9 warriors, so that is surely what this build is, what he is going for this build. So the good news is that he has high quality units right now. But the bad news is that he is sharing the warrior build with 2 other players, so that may limit the number of good pieces that will come his way.
And on the other hand, we see MF right there with a low economy, but on the top spot. Some of the players actually are fall short because of their inflexibility regarding their economy. Like we've seen this before in the previous matches that they're on the top spot, but since they spend so much so early and they don't save up enough for that magical sweet spot of 50 gold, they fall short. So it's not really it's not really a security blanket that you're on top. Sometimes when you're on top, you can still go down to the bottom if you don't make the right choices.
That is very much true. So meanwhile, in this match, Cyril with his seemingly warrior lineup with a Fallen Witcher carry, and MF Perf the other side, surprisingly fielding knights this time around. However, these knights are starting to fall under the pressure of the arrows from the hunter build. However, it seems like, wow, MF is winning. His hunters apparently are better than those of his opponents. Meanwhile, on Cyriel's side, we can kind of expect that the Fallen Witcher, we have seen its power in the earlier games, and it apparently turned out to be a good carry in all stages of the game now.
That's right. That's right. But we are seeing Lycan possibly he's going to switch to assassin build. As I've seen his bench, there was an abyssal crawler right there. This is because of what you said a while ago, Mikopi, that lots of other players, I think 3 other players, are using the warrior synergy. So he won't be able to progress with that, but he is actually banking some assassins on his bench. So we might see that flourish in the next turns because nobody's building assassins. So maybe it's time.
Ought to read more.
That's right. That is a really good transition or adjustment, if ever. And I hope it does pay out for Lycan. And the great thing about this is that he has the economy to back it up. He's still sitting at 50 health and 51 gold. So all things considered, he's actually in a really good spot. It's just a matter of being able to get those units and get them up to par with the rest of the other players. And as we are progressing through the match after that creep round, MF is still sitting pretty at an 8 win streak, still building up. He kind of put his foot on the brakes a bit and just start building up his economy.
100 push-ups.
Meanwhile, Cyril is closely behind at the 6 win streaks as well. So these 2 players, they are really going all out in this first game of our Best of 3 series.
And you can see here, Mikopi Leora is right here being focused right now. He's going with the Goblin Warrior synergy again, fighting for the Warrior pool, but he's losing to Lycan with that Swordman, and also that Abyssal Guard that's level 2.
That Abyssal Guard, of course, very useful even in the mirror match against the other warriors. Because warriors, sure, they have high health, but what makes them tough, of course, is their armor that's built in. So the corrosion ability from the Abyssal Guard simply strips them off of that armor and renders them as soft as hunters.
That's right, that's right. And we have here the synergy summary. We see a divinity right at the bottom. Is that Lycan's build, the copy? I'm seeing it. He's at the bottom, and that's the one that I'm seeing right now.
I think so, and I'm not so sure if that's a good sign. We shall see after this round what happens to Lycan, whether or not his HP starts to drop. And if it does, then I guess it's a sign that he has to adjust a little bit more in order to catch up to the other players.
That's right. So, if he's going to Divinity, that means the Divinity Assassin build will be possibly a viable solution right there. But we're seeing some beast synergies being built there. 4 out of 6. That's going to be a that's 2 minions shy out of the maximum 6 out of 6 beast synergy. Wow, so we might see that happening, and then when that happens, there's going to be enough damage to go around with the beast synergy. But look at that, Mikopi, Cyril already at the win streak. How did that happen?
Apparently he was continuing his win streak. Meanwhile, MF also lost his win streak in that same round. So I kind of like to think that he probably got matched up. Meanwhile, in our screen, Nemo is showing the power of knights, and I'm starting to be hopeful for this because, I mean, the other knights games that we have seen have proven to be a bit heartbreaking. So hopefully Nemo turns this into a great finish. Especially that I think he's the only knight player that we have in this pool, and of course Ariel now the 9 win streak. He wants that first place spot. I can feel it, Excelsior.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I mean, we have been seeing Cyril do well in the previous group stages, and now seeing him here, that means he must have had some bad decisions over the past games. And there you go. That's a 6-beast synergy, a copy from Cyril.
Yes, that means he has
X power type.
That is true, and remember,
So
Excelsior, how people who have built 6 beasts turn up. Well, I guess we only saw one 6 beast match, 6 beast player that quite didn't have a good result. But for the rest of them, they are somewhere at the top. So I guess this is proof that 6 beast is a very valid strategy right now, and you see Cyril executing it perfectly so far in this game. Excelsior, I have seen the what do you call this? The synergy table earlier, and you might be interested to know that the 3 warriors are somewhere at the bottom.
Oh,
suddenly
that's
the warrior build is what they call this, starting to crumble, I guess you can call it.
The warriors, the warrior is now a child because they're falling behind, right? Because as we can see here, they are fighting for the same pieces, Mikopi. That's why. That's the only reason that warrior build is falling behind in this matchup. We see 3 or 4 warrior builds fighting for all those warriors, and with that, you will not be able to form your 3-star minions. Just 2 stars, and that's the worst, as we can see on Lycan's side, 1-star warriors, and he's still pushing for it. He banked that Abyssal Crawler, and he's probably not seeing any good assassins. Oh, wow. He bought more Cave Clan pieces, and now the DPS is going towards that Marine Hunter Siren.
That is right. So one of the adjustments that these warrior players can make is not to fully pursue the 9 warrior build ASAP, and just get a sub-synergy that could work well with what they are currently building. Meanwhile, it's also interesting to note that both Lycan and Option have the kind of the monopoly on 2 of the important warrior units. On one hand, Lycan is on his way to a level 3 Abyssal Guard. Quite still far from it, but he has two stars now. Meanwhile, Option on the other hand,
he has an egg.
Yep, he has an egg, and he has two swordsmen. So he is just one 2-star swordsman away from a level 3. Then after that, he will have a very good carry to put all of his items in.
And we would like to note that Cyril already has a level 3 unicorn. Not that hard to make, but it's a crucial piece to going into that 6 beast strategy we are seeing right now. Cyril going against Nemo, and I think it's going to be Cyril's match, especially because they're having summoned minions, right? I mean, copy. The synergy of 6 beasts means you have additional 20 magical damage that stacks for each attack coming from a beast, and that may be also coming from summoned beasts.
You have made a very good point there, Excelsior. Imagine, normally you would just ignore the summoned units, right? Especially and even the unicorn, you would ignore it in a normal game. But when they are dealing 30% more damage, and on top of that, they are stacking magic damage on you as they're attacking. Even the smallest damage unit from the beast's army cannot be ignored. So that's that's the power now of 6 beasts.
And the problem with the beast synergy is the warrior synergy is trying to get your pieces. What piece am I talking about, Mikopi? That's the werewolf. That's the tough champion. They're both beast warrior synergies, and the full warrior synergies need them as well to get to the 9-9. So if they're trying to steal or trying to get those pieces, you might not get a high level werewolf. You might not get a higher level toss champion, but that's okay, because you need some other DPS to complement your beast synergy, and we might see it later from Cyril's side. So what do you think about this synergy that Exil is forming, Mikopi?
Okay, so Exile is a mix of it's Hunter, it's Dragon, and a few feathered. So these are the best pieces of their respective synergies. Although I'm not really agreeing on the positioning too much, because as you can see on Exile's side of the board, he is getting overrun by warriors, especially ones with Shadow Edge that can cleave their backlines relatively easily. So he might want to reconsider his position on that. But other than that, it seems to look like a solid composition for him. Rather.
That's right, Mikopi. But the problem is, Exile is already out of the game. That means he gets 0 points. And the problem with that, Mikopi, is, I mean, when you get at the lowest spot, that means you have a lesser chance to get top 2. Why? Because the 0 points, man, that's really a tough hill to climb for you to get the top 2 in the next, in the average of the 3 matches, or in addition to the other 2 matches.
That is true. If I remember correctly, most of the players who qualified in the first place spot has around 19 points, and then the player who qualified in the second place spot hovers around 17 or less. So
yes,
if Exile can hopefully win the next 2 matches as of on the first place spot, then he will still have a fighting chance of coming back and then qualifying. And what a great story it would make. But for now, he will just have to sit on the sidelines and consider his options, and of course, refocus himself for the next 2 games.
That's right. He needs to get at least 2 top 1s, or 1 top 1 and top 2, and we'll see how it's going to happen. Cyril, on the other hand, has had the maximum number of points as we have casted Mikopi, and I think it was 26, right? It was 997. He got
that's a
2
lot, yeah.
top 1s, and then that's 26. So that's really, if he does that again, the top 2 spot is going to be a challenge, and he's going to break the curve. But we're seeing right now 2 screens. Lycan is still building that 9 warrior synergy, and he got it with kind of a level 3 Abyssal Guard. But Leora 27S is already out of the game, Mikopi. He got into top 7.
Yep. After the dust has cleared from that previous round, it's Leora who is the next was claimed as the next victim of this group. And given the low health totals of the other remaining players in the bottom half of the group, it might be possible that we'll be seeing another casualty this time around, especially with all of these units left. So Mimo still hanging on there with that level 3 Hell Knight. That is a very strong Hell Knight. It's a very reliable carry, and Knights are still surviving because of that. Thanks to that level 3 Hell Knight, he narrowly avoided being eliminated. But that sends a really strong signal that he has to use his remaining resources to try to stabilize and be able to fight the armies or the compositions or the synergies of the remaining 5 players.
And rough.
And also, Mikopi, I have noted here that Autumn is going for the 6 out of 9 Assassin synergy. And you have seen level 3 Abyssal Crawlers, level 3 Water Spirit. Is that going to be enough? We'll see how it's going to work against his enemy. I think this is the... I don't know which player he's fighting against, but he's actually getting crits left and right. And there's going to be 1 versus 1. Oh no, that Fallen Witcher is going to win against those level 3 minions.
It's proving
So what does that
it's
say?
proved to be a bit too tough. Yeah. However, that was a very close match, and it seems like Assassins still has a fighting chance. It's just a matter of adding additional carry items, I think, to that Abyssal Crawler. As we've seen earlier, it doesn't have the Shadow Edge, so that's something that Iotum might want to be looking for, or might be looking for at the moment. Meanwhile, yeah, for Nemo, I think he has done all that he can. He has 2 level 3 carries now. However, he will be facing against, I think this is Iotum's, this is Iotum's. But he'll be facing against a level 3 Fallen Witcher, and it's not yet damaged. However, that Hell Knight doing that very critical Helling Bolt and trying to take it down, but it is dealing too much damage. The great thing about it is the Fallen Witcher only dealt it dealt enough actually to eliminate Iotum right there. Also Mimo, getting eliminated.
Yes. Top 5 and top 6, Iotum and Mimo already getting eliminated. So I want to see the synergy that's happening right now on the board. Cyril still going for that 18 win streak, and we are seeing the Warriors falling short. Well, Lycan is already free to create all those warriors he has, but he only has 4 gold, so he's already stuck right now, and they're going against the Thunderhide. So this is going to be the crucial item farming phase that everyone needs to go through. If you're lucky, you get something out of one of the minions, and it looks like Lycan gets a Ghost Blade. Wow.
That's a very good item right there, especially since he has a Berserker carry that is certainly most likely going to that Berserker, and the 30 attack will help a lot, and even better if it produces a level 3 item. But yeah, Cyriel's dominance aside, I'd like to just simply commend these 2 players who made warrior builds. I thought that they will be out in the tournament early, but as it turned out, they are still surviving. They're actually doing well here and getting at the top spot.
And that's right, Mikopi, I actually saw this synergy a while ago while we were watching the other not off-air or on-air but not casted match. It's a Fallen Witcher being the carry for a 6 beast.
Feed the
right?
forest by integrity.
Yeah, that seems to be the optimal choice for the players that we have seen that use this strategy, and to great effect. I mean, you see Cyriel's win streak now. That just says everything there is to say about this build. 19 win streaks. He's going again for the 20th win streak. Yesterday he had a 20th win streak. He's also doing a repeat again this game.
That's right.
So
that's right.
It's just really powerful right now.
It's really powerful. Like as you said, Mikopi. And I have seen a trend, Mikopi. Real or any other player that gets a lot of win streaks, that means he's far away from on the curve and far ahead of the curve, that a lot of the players are getting fallen off or getting felled by that top player. But he was actually defeated in his previous encounter, leaving MF also at the top 4 position.
I think we might have jinxed that win streak, but we'll wash our hands off of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, at some point, these warriors these warrior builds both will be experiencing their own power spikes. And I think Cyriel's loss right there can be attributed to one of the warrior players getting the item that they needed for that additional push to win against Cyriel's army. However, this doesn't seem to be the case in Cyriel's current battle, as that Witcher again doing a lot of work. And it's Lycan who will bow out this time around.
You get the claws.
That's right. And what is the weakest link on Cyriel's composition is the Taboo Witcher, because that mana burn minion doesn't matter anymore at this stage. I think Cyriel just says, okay, I just want to play this. Maybe an insectoid minion, and it can work, right, Mikopi? And or probably another tank. So we'll see what's gonna happen with this matchup right now.
That's right. As far as I guess the lineup is concerned, the Taboo Witcher is now is a distraction. However, the Fallen Witcher is playing a bigger role in this match. He is in a very good position, was able to transform almost immediately.
Oh my!
But the question is whether or not he can take out this Berserker. And yeah,
17,000. That Fallen Witcher is already one-hitting every minion he sees. Yeah, did you see that, Mikopi? I was actually watching 1, 2, 3, 4. He was actually killing off each and every one really easily. And I think Cyriel is just waiting for the Whispers here piece and another Razor Claw to finish off that level 3 Razor Claw.
That is very true. And this is probably one of Option's last chance to try to get a win over Cyriel's army, simply by being able to receive a crucial item that he might need in order to take down that very powerful Fallen Witcher. Positioning will also play a part here. If he can find a way to disable the Fallen Witcher and have the Berserker at the same time focus fire on it, then it might prove to be the slight advantage that he will need. However, both players are not changing their positions. They are very confident about their current positioning. Okay, some slight adjustment for Option, and here we go. Potentially, the last match of this round.
Oh, wow! That was an early transition from that Fallen Witcher. What happened, Mikopi? What I saw was he got one strike in, and he immediately transformed into that his second form. But that was not enough. Actually, he really needs to drop that Taboo. Oh wow! Dark Spirit getting in.
Tundra.
And there you go. He gets his Trust Champion.
Oh, it's tough being a
level 3 Razor Claw as well.
Wow! Easy.
So to be honest, I cannot tell which side is stronger. They are both looking good. Option during that last round was able to sneak in that Ghost Ship, and it's doing a lot of work right now. However, his carry has fallen, and the Fallen Witcher is free to do a lot of hits, and that will get Cyriel the first place spot in this round, in this game 1 of the losers bracket semis.
And that's going to be, again, Group J, with Cyriel getting the maximum number of points that he needs on this match. And with a new, or rather, a different synergy carrying him into the top spot. And what he's using right now is a Beast with a Beast synergy, 6 out of 6, with a Fallen Witcher carry. I should use that later when I play Mikopi. But Man, I'm really inspired by these players with their synergies and how they're really adjusting it. And what fell short a while ago, Mikopi, you know what's the answer? You know it. I'm gonna give it to you.
Okay.
What synergy fell short?
Assassin, probably. That's my pick.
Yeah, I think that's it. I was looking at Autumn's assassin build. It was around three-star minions on the board, but it fell short because why? When it went against Cyril, the Autumn's minions were able to survive the damage that was dealt by the Fallen Witcher, and that's going to be a lot of plus 30% attack. Wow, and a lot of people were also building on Warrior, Mikopi. It's getting
That's
popular
right.
now, and that's why sometimes you really have to veer away from that popular pick, and because you won't be able to finish it in a hurry. How about you, Mikopi? What do you think about the any points that we can discuss in this match?
Okay, one very noticeable lineup that's absent and no one took it is the Goblin lineup. The Goblin mech is, remember, it's still very powerful if you are the only Goblin mech player in the room, but it seems like all of our players have shied away from it in favor of the more stable strategies such as Warrior. And of course, Six Beast. It's a thing. So if you are looking for a strategy, you can to add to your repertoire of lineups, then this is it. This is gonna be probably the flavor of the month. That's my take on it.
Yes, that's right. And as you can see, our Night Glacier synergy really falls off at the top six spot. It was not really as we expected, and actually, it's what I expected. As we have seen in the previous rounds and previous groups, it is not going to perform as much as you want it to because of the nerfs and the adjustments and because of the current meta that's happening on season 6. So, Mikopi, how many more of the B synergies we're going to see in the next match? Will there be more or will there be a bit less? What do you think about it?
Okay, now that the other players have seen how powerful the BCRG is, I think there will be some sort of rotation of strategies wherein the strategy you won with will be the popular pick for the other players next round. So you will want to think of another synergy to pursue, like maybe, for example, Hunter, maybe Warrior, maybe Goblin. Maybe you may want to try be a bit riskier and then just go for I don't know, Mage or something.
And how about let's do a one fearless forecast before we go on the break. Fearless forecast, what synergy would you see with this mindset that you're talking about? You go first, then me.
Okay. I want to see someone stubbornly sticking to Knights and actually winning with it.
Yes, and I'm probably going to see Hunter build because that's really there. Some people are really still trying to go with the Warrior, and the Beast synergy has already been done, so it's probably going to be Hunters through and through on the next round. And with that, we're going on a short break, guys. You are watching the Southeast Asia National Finals here with Excelsior PH and Mikopi. We're going to see you in a few.
I can't wait to be there, me and you alone, alone, in a paradise that we can call our own. Oh, we'll be running, running, running away. Together we'll go and find a better place, place. Be strong, we'll go 1,000 miles away.
Searching for some meaning to explain what he's feeling. She walks alone, she shelters far from the light. She's seeking validation. She's so tired of waiting.
And we're going back to Game 2 of Group J of the Southeast Asian National Finals of Auto Chess. I'm Excelsior PH, and we're going in to Game 2 right now. And Mikopi, they're already starting with the match, and we're seeing Cyril with that Heaven Bomber. Oh, does that mean Cyril is going to go into the Goblet Synergy? What do you think, Mikopi?
That is very tempting, but the good news is that by itself, a 2-star Goblin, what do you call this? The Heavenly Bomber is very powerful, especially in the early game. So you may, even if you're not going for the Goblin Synergy, you still might want to keep it around. Just make sure that you find a good front line for it, or maybe you can have it tank the front so that it can fire its missiles faster.
I
That's
am the
right.
god
And
of
we can
war,
see
boy.
here Lycan is going is picking off two Gersis Rangers. Man, I mean, that's actually just I don't even pick Gersis Rangers right off the bat. But what I told you a while ago, Mikopi, is there's going to be a rise of Hunter in this matchup, and I think Lycan is going to pick up on that prediction. What do you think, Mikopi?
That is true. He has a stable front line plus backline lineup right now. The same can be said for Exile, although the Winter Raptor may be a bit of a flimsier choice. However, it will pay off later if he manage to form a Hunter and Dragon synergy. And right now, Excelsior, what can I say about this? Autumn picking, I don't know, actually, it seems like a hodgepodge of units. And Leora having something else on his, having a Goblin lineup. Do you think it's Leora who will eventually end up having the Goblin lineup?
I don't know. What do you think about it? Is it going to be a good investment, Mikopi?
Well, from the looks of it, usually a Ripper, a Ripper when it's given to you is a good sign. But then again, a level 2 Skybreaker, like what we're seeing right now, is also another sign to go Goblin. So I'm curious about how many players are going Goblins right now. What's your guess, Excelsior?
Well, I think Mikopi, we're going to go see Mimo going into that Warrior synergy. I think he's going to go into an early Warrior build, because you can see here there's already level 2 a level 2 touch champion and there's two warriors on the bench with abyssal guards. So I think Mimo is going to go. Oh, but wait, what? Who's fighting Mimo right now? Because there's another fallen Witcher. We copy.
Oh wow.
There's a
so
nuke build going on right now.
So this is this is kinda, I guess, very interesting. You see, it's not often you see I mean, those units have no synergies, but for some reason they have one thing in common: they do a lot of damage by themselves. So that's another good option to take. Meanwhile, we are spectating MF. He is complementing his initial goblin synergy with some Eggersis. So he has option to go Knight if the situation demands it. He also has the option to go Hunter, and that's why he is keeping some of those pieces on his bench.
That's right. That's right. And Mikopi, yeah, you have given a valuable point right there. That to get ahead in the auto chess competitive scene, you really have to bank some of the synergies that can happen in your lineup. So as you have said, it's like if you play RPG, you have a skill tree, right, Mikopi? You may either go this way, you may either go that way, but you really have to allocate the skill points that you need, and that's where the pieces come in. So if you get enough of the pieces, you can go move forward, right?
That's true. It's always good to have a plan B, and the great thing about this is even if you are not pursuing that plan, you are denying the other players who are pursuing those pieces. So it has its own benefits as well. And here is the synergy board that I was talking about. It seems the 3 players have gone Goblin, and 2 of those players are right on top with high life totals. Meanwhile, for the rest, they are still building their initial units. However, I am seeing 3 warriors as well. So Excelsior, it's warriors and goblins that are in contention.
I see Autumn building a Hunter synergy because he's the only one. So if you know what that means, if you build a Hunter synergy and you're the only one, that means you will have total domination, and you're going to monopolize all those Hunter pieces to yourself. So let's see if he goes to develop that.
That's me.
That is true.
Some of the other players are actually getting the Egersis Ranger Mikopi.
Of course, the Egersis Ranger, a bit of a flexible unit, and again, if all it takes is just one player to realize that my current synergy is not working out, there is only one other hunter on the field, maybe I could use Hunter as well, and then we'll have a more balanced spread of unit synergies here. But until then, we have to go back to them maybe after round 10 and see if they fully committed to the initial builds that they are using.
And what's notable about this composition of Leora Mikopi is he already has a level 2 Fallen Witcher, which is actually has been proven to be really strong early game, mid game, and late game if you develop it really well with your other synergies. I have seen the Fallen Witcher being developed alone with another big synergy, because alone, if it's the only demon on board, that means it's going to be it's going to have a bonus damage, right, Mikopi? But if you want to build that with the Taboo Witcher synergy, you really have to go out of your way and use the Taboo Witcher, which I do not recommend up to the late game.
That is true. Using a Taboo Witcher just to complete a Witcher synergy locks you a bit in a tunnel vision, where you have to employ additional demons, because that is in order to take advantage of the synergy that the Witcher synergy is providing. So it might lock you in that direction, and then or rather it might lock you out of the other options that are available.
That's right.
Do not
And
touch the fire of my
I have a question
tail,
for you, Mikopi.
the essence of my life.
If you were in Leora's spot right now and you're getting that win streak, would you continue to reroll and reroll, or would you just want to uh, like stroll, take a break, and just keep on winning and just develop your economy?
That is a very interesting question because the answer would differ per player, and it depends on how favorable they are to taking risks. In Leora's case, I think he wants to get the lead as soon as possible and that win streak as well. So he is spending his economy trying to ensure that all of his units are better than his opponents. The economy can just wait later. What's more important is winning and establishing that dominance this game.
And also, what's also important is not dying to those rock golems in this neutral round, right, Mikopi? And
That's
I
true.
want to see the synergies that are happening right now. And there you go. We have a bunch of Agurses right here and there, but only 2 people are actually building on Hunter, and we're seeing Cyril, the top player in the previous match. I think he noticed it that he should be able to build Hunter right now. So we might see a burst right there from our player there, Cyril. And what are you seeing that there in that synergy board, Mikopi?
That is true. Cyril shifting to Hunter is probably it's probably a tough choice to make, but he made it. Another thing that I took notice in the board was that we only have 1 Goblin player now, and that's Autumn, I think.
Yeah.
Or MF. I forgot which, but we have one Goblin player now who has the monopoly on all of those.
Yeah, it's
units.
MF.
Oh, that's
It's
MF.
MF.
Yep.
Yeah, so MF might probably try to build, but I think he will. You know why? Because he already got that Venomancer online. That's going to be 4 out of 6 in terms of the Goblin synergy. But he needs, again, as we said a while ago, it's going to be powered up or expedited by the Wizard synergy.
That is true. All he needs is a Wizard synergy, and we can see the effects of his army now. He is going up against Option, but Option side seems to be winning. He has the tougher units. He has a Venomancer of his own.
Yes, yeah.
And he will just take it like that.
Sorry.
And that's actually because I think that's a block. That's a block play right there for MF. But it's not actually an indirect block because on its own, Venomancer is a strong unit because of the armor reduction that he puts in. And we're seeing Leora quite investing on the rerolls, and he's probably stopping right now to save up on a good level up to get to 7.
That is right. All of those gold overflowing from the win streaks is making Leora really rich real quick. But we'll see if that continues in his match against Autumn. And apparently that seems to be the case. That Fallen Witcher really doing a lot of work. Just like it did in the other games and other matches. This is one sleeper unit that wasn't touched in the patch, and it's showing how powerful it is now.
Oh man, that's really actually such a powerful unit to deal with. I mean, it's actually kind of risky because when he activates his skill, he switches a life with another ally, right, Pikopi? So the backline is going to die. But if the backline has low health and then it switches back or it switches health with the Fallen Witcher, that puts him in danger too. So how can a Fallen Witcher player deal with that situation, Pikopi?
It all comes down in the positioning, and it may not look like it in first glance, but it takes a lot of skill to be able to position the Witcher right in order for it to transform safely. sometimes what happens is that you put it too forward or up front that it dies the initial clash that happened. So that's something that you will want to avoid. Sometimes what happens is it's too much at the back, and then it transforms only when everyone else is dead, and that doesn't help either. So you really have to command these Witcher players knowing where to put that kind of unit in order to maximize its efficiency.
My arrow
That's
always
right.
arrives on
But
time.
I'm kind of seeing Knight synergy, Mikopi, here with Exil. But it's only partial Knight. It's not. I'm not sure if he's going to go through with it because he's going and building other synergies as well. Warrior synergy only being divided between Option and Nemo. So maybe that's a good build to go to. And I'm not seeing a bunch of feathered warriors. It's feathered synergies except for this one, which is Tyrell. He has 6 out of 6, Mikopi.
And that only means that these hunters will be dealing a lot of damage, while those feathered hunters also have a semblance of tankiness in them, of evasiveness rather. And yeah, it's the first it's like phase 1 of his plan being complete. He now has the damage that he needed to contend against the rest of the pack. So yeah, that's a good sign.
Yeah, that's a really good sign. And I think he saw the sign that nobody or not a lot of players are already using or building on the hunter build. So he's maximizing that sign. And we are seeing Exil right here on the right side, Mimo on the left side. Exil with level 7, Mimo with level 6. I think he's going for a Warrior Beast build here. They're both going for a Warrior Beast build. Copy.
That's right. And this is what I was telling you about earlier. How players who have seen that, okay, so this strategy works well in game 1. I want to use it too in my game. And yeah, the strategies just keep rotating around among players. And this time, yeah, you will see the beast fall into the hands of one of these players as well.
And that's right. We can see Exil's opponent. I think that's Cyril because of all the hunter minions on his board, and he lost that one. So I think he's falling short if he doesn't build a good warrior synergy. And we are seeing here 2 hunters getting up the board. That's Lycan and Cyril. Hunter against dwarf and partial druid. So I think it's time to build that druid synergy. What do you think, Mikopi?
That is true. The hunters won't be able to survive for long without that warpwood sage, so it's really much needed. The good thing about it is that even if they build the druid late in the game, it can still be easily leveled up since the druid synergy allows its units to level up quickly. What I'm more concerned, however, is I think one of the players have switched to assassin. We actually have an assassin comp roaming around in this group. And my worry about it is that its units are a bit underdeveloped. So I want to see if it can still catch up. Otherwise, it seems to be what they call a risky choice at this stage in the game. How about you, Excelsior? We are going to see some Abyssal Crawler potentially again. How do you feel about that?
I think it's a nice build, especially if the items are well built. But I'm still banking on a hunter and or a goblin synergy. And as we can see right here, an MF is falling short on goblin synergy. Oh man, that fallen witcher is dealing so much damage from the back line. While you can see MF's opponent is already on the front with the Warpwood Sage and Whispers here, both on level 3 or 3 stars. So, man, okay. I want to see who developed the Whispers here and Warpwood Sage up to level 3 right now. You copy?
Yeah, that's a very fast level 3 for both units. And looking at MF's board here, I can see that he he has some tough choices to make. For instance, he has to choose between whether completing the Goblin synergy and having a weaker board overall, or keep his two-star swordman that could potentially turn into a 3-star swordman later in the game, but at the cost of not having that 6/6 Goblin synergy, and it seems to be backfiring on him. There are a lot of units that just simply got swarmed by his opponent.
That's right. And those Treants, even though they're level 2, man, that hurts. He got 17 damage right there. MF got 17 damage. And we are seeing Leora going on with the win streak. And he is banking. I think he's the one that used to carry he's the one who was carrying a Fallen Witcher. But now he transitioned to 2 more huge minions, being the Warpwood Sage and Whisper Seer. So yeah, I think it's going to be those units are going to carry him to the end game with a win streak.
That is true. Leora still still untouched this game, going for his going on a 14th, probably 15th win streak if nobody stops him. Yeah, I think I saw who the assassin player is now. That's Autumn, who is comfortably sitting at 75 health. He's still building his economy, and I think that the last few rounds have been kind to him. Now he is on a 6 assassin build, but no 3 stars yet, so we're looking forward to that. However, he has some good matchups against some of the lineups that the other players are fielding right now, just not on those warriors.
And the problem with that is that we are also seeing Cyril using some assassin pieces right there, mainly because of the feathered synergy. So we are seeing right now on the left Nemo, and on the right Exil. Exil going head to head with that warrior synergy, and I think he's going on to having an advantage over the swordman. Let's see. Oh man, this is going to be a 50-50 match, and there you go. He wins that match.
That last swordman tried
toe-to-toe,
so
right?
hard to even out the game. Yeah, and that's what's and watching the warrior mirrors fight it out is really a good what do you call this? It's really just fun to watch. It reminds me of those real-time strategy games before, where you see units just clash into each other and you can't tell which one's winning until some of the units pull some really clutch abilities on their end.
That's right. And we're seeing Leora having 2 level 2, 2-star fallen witchers, and 3-star druid pieces, Razor Claw, Whisper Seer, and Warpwood Sage. Is this going to be enough to get into the top spot for game 2, Mikoto?
Well, for now it seems to be the case. Those 2 Fallen Witchers are doing a lot of work, to be honest. I think this is I think he's really committing to his Witcher strategy, and of course that 3-star Warpwood Sage is just providing a lot of tanking power up front and just distracting all of the front lines from the actual threat in his lineup.
That's right. And we're seeing Leora already using up his economy early, around 23. That's already mid-game, Mikopi. And he's going on a partial warrior build with that Doom Arbiter. Doom Arbiter is actually, on its own, a strong minion.
That is right. It can do a lot of roles. It's durable enough to function as a frontline. It's a disabler as well because of that Doom Curse. And of course, it does a lot of damage being a demon. So it's an all-in-one package. And it's something that you can almost always fit into any composition that you're building. Especially so for Leora's case, wherein he is fielding the Witcher synergy. So that's just another demon. They won't conflict with each other, and Leora can take full advantage of the Doom Arbiter.
And we can see, Mikopi, that MF is already out of the game. I think he's the one who's building a Goblin synergy a while ago, and he's already out, and he's going to get 0 points We'll see if he still can catch up on the next game of this group. And we're seeing X-Deal on the right with his warrior synergy. On the left, it's Nemo with that partial druid beast. I think he's going for a beast synergy right here.
That's right. However, he's falling victim to all of these hunters. Exil also on his side of the board is okay. That's probably Leora that's attacking him. And whoever
so
Nemo
much
got
damage.
eliminated. So much damage. So
Two
much
guys got
items being
eliminated.
dropped.
Just one. Yeah. It's
option.
Exil and option.
Oh no.
Yeah, Exil and
two
option
guys.
get
Wow.
eliminated. Yeah. Option is already top 6, Exil top 7. So let's see what's going to happen to Mimo. Mimo already having that 6 beast synergy, and I'm not sure if that's going to be enough because he's using the synergy that Cyril was using in the previous game, but he actually has low health. Is this going to be enough, Mikopi? What do you think?
Well, for now I can't tell, but yeah, initially from the looks of it, it seems Nemo needs to add a bit more power to his composition. Sure, the synergy table tells of the same tale as Cyriel's composition last game, but there's quite some differences there, and it will probably all boil down to whom he will get matched up against.
That's right.
So hopefully he is matched against someone who is a bit on par with his army. Certainly not Leora though. Leora is like far and away like has a better composition than him. So he will want to avoid that player and just leave it up to chance. But we will see.
That's right. And Autumn is already carrying a level 2 Abyssal Crawler, Mikopi. I'm not sure if he's going to be developing a level 3 Abyssal Crawler. Look at that! Taboo Witcher getting knocked back into the corner and getting hit with the Fallen Witcher. Fallen Witcher dealing already 5,000 in damage. That feathered synergy is not going to work against his devastating damage right there. And that Dwarf Sniper is going to get hit and killed. 7.3k damage from that Fallen Witcher. Oh wow! That's from Nemo with that Beast and Fallen Witcher synergy right there. And we're looking right now at Lycan with the full Hunter. Can this work, Mikopi?
Yep, that's the full 6 Hunter build. There's also Egressies on top of it. So what's one of the synergies that he can take advantage of for his last piece, if he were to get to level 9, is that he can add another Marine for that magic resistance. But with a oh wow, I just got distracted because he was facing a Witcher and the Siren just simply Abyssal gazed it and it can't do anything, and the rest of the hunters just kept shooting in, and then that's done.
And Mimo's composition that mirrored Cyril's composition in game 1 actually falls off short and is already out of the game. You can see him on top 5. Autumn in danger with his assassin composition. So we are seeing Leora still on top, Mikopi, with that Witcher synergy / Druid / Beast. So it's really what you call a chop suey deck. You really don't need a full synergy right here because you have that Fallen Witcher carry as well as a Razor Claw and the Whispers here and Swarpwood Sage.
That is true. If a synergy works, then it works, and we will see how effective Leora's build will be against Lycan with all of the massive disables going on. However, the 3-star Warpwood Sage tanking all of those arrows, it's not dying anytime soon. Okay, now it did. So all that's left is that Pirate Captain 2-star. Ship going in, but it's not enough. Those hunters are dealing so much damage, and the disables are taking so much time away from Leora.
And as we get through the Fog of War, And as we get through the fog of war, Mikopi, we see Autumn getting removed with his assassin synergy, Mikopi. He's already out, and maybe we can see Lycan or Cyril go forward with that hunter synergy. As I told you a while ago, fearless forecast, Mikopi, hunters.
It seems that your prediction is coming to pass as, yep, hunters are taking 2 of the top spots right now. So that's Cyril and Lycan. Not only that, it's proving to be they're proving to have the right composition and the crowd control to beat Leora's army, as we've seen earlier. However, that seems to not be the case for Lycan. But both are still alive, so we are gonna see more hunter action in the next few rounds.
That's right, that's right. And even though Leora is sitting pretty with 71 health, it can still be countered because look at that economy coming from Cyril and Lycan. They're still not on the level 9 position. So they still have more space to adjust. But as you can see, Leora already has that dark spirit on his side. There's going to be Warlock synergy, you copy? There's going to be lifesteal with all that damage going on.
That is right, and not only that, going into the next round, these players now have for sure have another powerful item in their inventory, which they will use to turn the tide. And yeah, Leora might have driven himself into a corner by spending that economy a bit earlier than he might have wanted in order to maintain those win streaks. And right now, both hunter players are now catching up. This is starting to get very dangerous. And of course, look at this Excelsior. I see a Grim Touch. I see a Shining Archer. You know what this means.
Okay, I see a Devastator and a Grim Touch, but he's putting it back, Bikopi. I would have wanted to see Bikopi a Grim Touch, and when it gets hit by the Siren's Gaze, everyone else, look, that's what's happening. That's what's happening right now. The Siren's Gaze just froze or petrified some of the minions, even without the Grim Touch's ink.
But on Leora's side, it's a different tale. Despite all of those disables and damage, he manages to get through and take out the last hunter of his opponent. So I'm guessing that's Lycan. He suffered quite a bit of damage during that exchange. And Leora once again sitting comfortably at 71 health, while the rest of the hunters have to work hard to catch up.
That's right. And we're seeing Mikopi, Cyril being consistent on the top 3 spot, and he's actually going for a more diverse portfolio with his non-fully adjusted hunter synergy. As I can see, it's more from feathered synergy.
You are correct there. If we recall at the start of the initial stages of this game, he seems to be unsure of what to pick, and he ended up hunter somewhere at around the 50 health mark, and right now that is proving to be the right choice. He made the right adjustment, but unfortunately Lycan has to bow down and ending up in 3rd place and that only means that it frees up all of the hunters in his pool to go back and potentially go to Cyril's composition.
And I can see here Cyril is going for the 6 hunter composition, and he already has 2 level 3 druids, as is with Leora. But Leora is still falling short of a level 3 Fallen Witcher. What's happening right there, Kofi?
That's right, he was able to find the Witchers to complete his level 3 Witcher. However, there are still 2 of them, and them still do a lot of damage. In fact, way too much, because especially with that Warpwood Sage tanking the front. In fact, it's the only one tanking now. It's tanking everything. However, Cyril on the other side has a level 3 Dwarf Sniper with everything but the kitchen sink in it. It is gonna kill and make short work of that Warpwood Sage.
And what I'm seeing right now is that the actual carry from that match is
I've heard that
the
there's a
Dark
place where
Spirit.
witchers are blind.
And it dealt most of the damage, as I've seen in the damage counter on the right side, Mikopi. 7,000 damage without even reaching the end of that round. And that's because of the black hole that it casts with that clumped up minions from Cyril.
That is true, and it's a bit of a risk that Cyril has to take because the hunters work well when they're clumped up in the backline. However, that will make them fall to the Dark Spirit. What I'm thinking here is that unless Loira has what they call this, has a level 2 Dark Spirit, then that's the only time when Cyril might want to reconsider repositioning his units.
I am inevitable.
That's right, and we can see that the Dwarf Sniper is now level 3, a very, very good minion to have. So with that in mind, I'm thinking that Leora needs to hard counter that minion. How? Maybe a Ghost Kid? Right, Mikopi? Maybe a if he gets a teleport dagger from into one of the fallen witchers, that would be a really, really nice addition.
Those are some good solutions, Excelsior. And yeah, you're totally right. The Ghost Kid could probably be a good counter pick here. Maybe for a round, Leora could try replacing one of his minions with a Ghost Kid and see if it can pull the sniper. But the problem there is that he will alert Cyril that, okay, I have to change my positioning now. I have to put the sniper somewhere else safer, and then the Ghost Kid will end up pulling something else, and then Leora will be back again from scratch. But what he is not back again from scratch is having that level 3 Fallen Witcher that we have been waiting for, and we will see how it will affect the battle.
I am the Eggman.
That's again, as you said, a level 3 Fallen Witcher dealing the damage. Oh, hitting 3.
Oh my goodness. What? Did you see that?
Wow. Divided damage. That's so OP, Mikopi.
And that is the power of the Holy Spirit lance, the new item from this patch. Did you see that Fallen Witcher? It did the job of Cyril's whole backline.
Yes, because you can see it's splitting damage and it dealt 11k. 11k, Mikopi, over a span of 5 seconds, 7 seconds, I'm not sure. But it was really, really fast.
And we probably might be seeing it here again in this match. We have to keep a close eye on it. Has it transformed? Okay, not yet. Maybe one more hit, maybe 2 more hits. And here we go. And dangerously close to Cyril's backline as well. But that...
Oh, it got stunned!
It's stunned! It got stunned! And it died so
Shining
quickly.
Archer! Yeah. Oh, man. Another Shining Archer stun. Okay, that's the MVP of that match.
That shooting stun is so clutch.
Wow. And both players, Mikopi, are not having any more gold to work with. I mean, they really just have to bank on the rolls that are given to them. And let's see how this is going to work. 5 3-star minions on Leora Sunny's side. And on Cyril, he only has 3 3-star minions. Who is going to win? Let's see in this match.
And one of the secret weapons that Cyril seems to have brought from his bench is the Scryer. However, it was able to fire its ability before everything happened. However, that is not enough as the Witcher is still alive, keeps hitting everyone, and that's probably way too much damage. In fact, it is, and Leora will take this game 2 over Cyril. What a match.
That's right, Mikopi. And Leora was already dominating during the first few rounds, first early rounds. He also got a lot of win streak gold, and using that gold, he immediately re-rolled before even getting the level up to maximize his level 2 Fallen Witcher, and then going back into the Druid synergy, and then getting at the later stages, the last 2 stages, a level 3 Fallen Witcher buffed up by his weapons. What can you say about that last match, Mikopi? What other things can you say about it?
I think you brought it up earlier. The story of these last two matches has been the story of the Fallen Witcher and how the level 3 Fallen Witcher should probably be contested in Game 3. Because maybe in Game 1, players are like, okay, fine, Witcher, the Fallen Witcher, we let it loose, so it's okay. Then this game, just a couple of players pick their own Witchers. I think there's just a couple of them. So maybe next game, people will want to consider this going in, that maybe if I came across a Fallen Witcher, maybe I should pick it up as well, even if it's just to deny the other players who are actively pursuing that kind of strategy.
That's right. And also, we have to take note that one of our predictions came through, and that's the Hunter synergy that was carried through to the top 2 positions by Cyril. Very, very good. He has used that composition way before, and that's when he used Warrior and then Hunter, and he's going to go into that possible track right again if nobody even picks the Warrior synergy. So, what do you think, Mikopi? What is, again, another fearless forecast that you can give for Game 3?
For Game 3, this is where yes, you have to pull all the stops here as one of the competitors, because this is your last chance. In fact, maybe some of the competitors have already realized that they don't have a shot at making it the top 2. But for those who do, therein lies the big question. Do you get a strategy that you have played before, that practiced, and know at like the back of your hand? Or would you prefer to bring out a surprise strategy? Or yeah, maybe just one of those two. Either go for stable or go for something riskier. How about you, Excelsior? Any thoughts going into Game 3?
Before I go into my thoughts, Mikopi, I'm going to go on a rundown with the players right here. Top 1 has been Leora, and top 2 Cyril, top 3 Lycan, top 4 Iotum, top 5 Nemo, top 6 Option, top 7 Exil, and top 8 MF. And going back to the thoughts that you were asking for, Mikopi, I think even though that some of the players are pretty sure that they're not going to move on to the next round because of the top 2 limitation, they really have to go and fight their best, because their performance will affect the whole game and maybe even effectively block their rivals who are on the running for top 2. So what do you think about what are you thinking about, Mikopi? Anything else you would like to say in this match?
That's true, and yeah, actually, you brought up a really good point there. So even if even if some of the players think they're out of the running, it's still in their hands to try to affect the outcome of this match. And I'm excited to see how that will influence their choices in Game 3. And yep.
Yeah, so we are seeing here the synergies, and we see top 2 and top 3 are going to be Hunter. I mean, going again into my fearless forecast, what was it again for you, Mikopi? What would you like to see in the next round or the next game?
Oh, I didn't say anything in particular, but okay, let's go with something more stable this time around. I'm guessing that 9 Warrior will take this next match.
Hey, you got the words right out of my mouth. There's going to be a 9 Warrior synergy that's going to happen right here, right now on the next match. And the problem with that is that if at least 3 of the players go into that venture, then it's going to fall off. And the next thing that you can do is a beast synergy. So it might be a 9 Warrior synergy or a 6 beast synergy with a hard carry. And that's what's going to happen. Let's see if that prediction is going to go through. And with that, we are going to go on a short break. You are watching the Southeast Asian National Finals here at Auto Chess VNG. And I'm Excelsior PH, and with me is Mikopi. We're going to see you in a few. We are back here right now for Game 3 of the Southeast Asian National Finals of Auto Chess. I'm Excelsior PH, and with me is Mikopi. Mikopi, we're going into the match right now. Let's see if our fearless forecasts are going to go through. What do you think, Mikopi?
Well, Nine Warrior has proven so far to be one of the uh, stable strategies that you can go to. It's very reliable, and it's also very easy to build and can dominate the early game if built right.
That's right.
So, it's very possible that we'll be seeing it. We'll be seeing it take this game away.
That's right. That's right. And also, I just saw a while ago that during the break, that Cyril has 16 points to show off with the other players, and also coming from behind, that's Lycan. He got 9 points from the previous match, and that 1 point from game 1. So maybe he can still get on the top position if Cyril fails to perform during this match. And again, a lot of people are just going to be battling for the second or top 2 position right here, right now. So let's see if they're going to go perform with the synergies. Will it be more meta? Will it be off meta? And will it be surprising? So we'll see how they're going to go, right, Mikopi? I mean, some of the other players who know that they're not going to get the top 2 spots will probably more likely to be experimenting on the unknown. What do you think, Mikopi?
Well, I'm sure that no one wants to go down without a fight, so I'm thinking that they will still do their best to try to affect the results and make their mark in this tournament before bowing out. Bowing out for the day. Okay,
that's right. That's right.
Yep.
So what are we seeing here? It's Leora and Cyril, and Cyril is just he really likes to go into that into the bank with a kind of a hunter synergy. So and then we're seeing Lycan with just Skybreaker, the staple of the early stages, and Exil already going with that 2-star Heaven Bomber.
Yeah, speaking of staple in the early stages, it's as good as it can get for Exil. A 2-star Heaven Bomber again. Tracing missiles doing a lot of damage in the early rounds of the game. On the other hand, Lycan here gets the early Cave Clan synergy. It's not. I mean, it has a little bit of a good effect. Like it's only 100 health for both Cave Clan units. However, that path might lead him to going into the warrior build that we have forecasted during the break. Meanwhile, here in option, he's still choosing the units that he's fielding right now. Represents the kind of probably represents the kind of player that he is at this point in the game. He wants his options open. On the other hand, Autumn has 2-star Egersis Ranger, so that might be a foundation for a future either Egersis build or the stable Hunter build. But he also has the 2 warriors, so that might lead to the 9 warrior strategy as well.
That's right.
So,
that's right.
That's it for the initial the initial picks.
The initial picks, and then we see here one Taboo Witcher, actually a Taboo Witcher right there, already on level 2, coming from MF, and that's from Mimo, one of the stronger hunter minions getting picked, and that's a Dwarf Sniper, really reliable on the early game. So let's see if it's going to be enough, Mikopi. What do you think is going to go on with this early composition?
Wow, those are a lot of Taboo Witchers that are faced against the Sniper. But Nemo, yes, you're completely correct. Oh no, but the Dwarven Sniper is a great early game damage dealer if you want one. However, in that clash with Nemo, it's just that it didn't have enough of a good front line to be able to delay all of these melee attackers. It actually did. Was it able to pull off its headshot ability? It didn't, right?
It didn't because it's a Taboo Witcher. Yes. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, with that kind of composition, Mikopi, would you think that the God of War could have helped and protect the Dwarf Sniper?
Oh, definitely, and I think that's a good idea. Even if you are not building a a warrior build of any sort or a divinity build of any sort, just getting that early 1-star God of War will provide all of the front line that you'll need for your backline to be able to deal lots of damage.
And you can see here, Mikopi, an early Fallen Witcher is not really enough because, as you can see, when he fought Autumn with that level 2 Gersis Ranger and that Abyssal Guard, the armor of the Fallen Witcher is going to be siphoned off, right?
That's right, that's right.
It's going to be destroyed.
And not only that, during that match against Option, Option was outnumbered as well. So that's I mean, that result is, yeah, that's quite the one-sided result that we have seen. On the other hand, yeah, here we are seeing Nemo. He already has the 2-star Winter Chiropteran. No frontline though, and that full healing will probably not. Oh, that it will activate, and it will probably save one of the units. And the Winter Chiropteran chose to save itself, just leaving the Gersis Ranger to die at the hands
It
of the other
says
2
every
hunters.
man for himself. Right, Mikopi? Every man for himself. Oh no. There
That's
you
right.
go.
What a selfish Chiropteran. That is something
Yes.
that, as a support unit, that's something that you should do. You should be supporting your other units, not supporting yourself.
That's right. And he left that Dwarf Sniper to die to another Dwarf Sniper, which is actually very, very cruel. And we're seeing Cyril and Exil on the top right now with 100 health. And let's see the synergies right now. And maybe on round 7, they're having the clay is not yet hardened, right, Mikopi?
That is true. It's still in the early stages of the game. A lot of plans can still change depending on what comes up when they roll. But for now, I mean, all of our players are doing the best that they can with the options that they are provided. It seems like no one is going for an open fort strategy, although Option is noticeably having taking more damage than the rest of the pack. Well, maybe not too much. He is closely followed by Mimo. But neither of these two seem to be going for an open fort. So yeah, these game 3 jitters, man, it forces players to more stable, traditional auto chess gameplay.
That's right. That's right. So we are looking at the different synergies right now. We're looking at 3 hunter synergies being formed and more warriors. But here, when you're looking at Leora going with a warrior and hunter synergy. What do you think about that, Mikopi?
I guess that's the best that he could do to try to get a semblance of a front line just to protect these hunters. I mean, none of them are leveled up, so in the worst case, that he might want to ditch them later in favor of other builds. And we see his bench; he is still full of options. It's just that his army at the moment is not that strong. Wow, is that a Berserker from Cyril? That's really early, right?
That's too early, Mikopi. And I think it's going to be kind of a good staple early in the game, especially that with the DPS it's going to deal. But we are looking right now at Autumn with again also the same with more synergies. He has a hunter and a warrior. How's that going to go, Mikopi?
Yeah, again, the hunt, and on top of it, he also has the Egger's bonus as well. So, unlike the previous Hunter Warrior comp we've seen earlier, this one is a bit more developed. And look at that Egger's Ranger go. Dust headshot though was fired before the last arrow, so this round will end in a draw. And I guess the dismay of both players because none of them will be getting a streak because of that draw. And yeah, you see that Berserker dying. However, wow, is this... Yeah. Okay, is this Doom Arbiter from... Oh, it's from Cyril's opponent. I thought Cyril also had access to that Doom Arbiter. That's just too much early in this game.
Yes. And we're seeing your wish coming through. I think Cyril is listening to us on the stream. We have a warrior synergy early. 6 warrior synergy being formed right here, right now. This is going to be good, Mikopi.
Yep, it's the starting point, and not only that, Cyril is fielding a strong lineup right now, just because you see some 2-star units in there. So these warriors, at least 2 of them, are not flimsy. Also, the Dracula mask will be able to help out with that berserker because it will allow him to have access to the frantic mask if Cyril manages to get a wooden club.
What you are thinking.
That's right. That's right. And that's actually one of the staple pieces or staple items that are going to be put on a berserker,
but I ain't
right?
shy.
Because of the dive steal and the attack speed increase, and we're seeing right now Exil going for, it's really concrete right now that he wants to go into a goblin synergy, one of the most stable synergies when you get a Venomancer and a wizard synergy ongoing.
That is true, and I'm also interested to see his economy. It's actually doing well despite having all of those 2-star goblin units. I expected that he sacrificed a bit of his economy just to reroll and get all of those units, but apparently that is not the case. He's still sitting at a good 80 gold. So yeah. However, oh, it's just unfortunate that the goblin unit lost. I thought for sure that it will be able to win against the hunter player that invaded them.
That's right, and we are seeing again repeat performance and consistency from Cyril, getting that 7 win streak with a hunter build, with a warrior build. An option right here on the left is going for a warrior, and he's using that that Venomancer right there. It's already a block pick, right, Bikopi?
That is true, and the best thing about this is if he can get that Venomancer to level 2, he might be interested in actually using it. He only needs to combine it with an Ogre Mage, and then it will be powerful as well in a warrior build. Although you won't get the benefit of the deflect damage, you can always, it's still a reliable carry, and that's something that the usual 6 warrior composition lacks.
That's right, that's right. And so, Mikopi, what do you think is going to happen with those players who are lagging out, Nemo and Option? I'm not sure what composition they're carrying right now because they're really at a low health at an early part of the game.
Oh no, I'd like to think that this is a result of them not having solid picks early on. So the adjustment period for them might take some more time.
I've heard that there's a place
But
where witchers are
in the case of
blind.
Option, he is a bit locked out of options because of his poor economy. So he has to make the most out of these units. Otherwise, it will be it will be a landslide, and it will not be in his favor.
And looking at Autumn right now, that Warpwood Sage is going on the front, dealing so much damage, and also tanking the damage as well. Wow, really, really reliable minion on the board.
Okay, Armimo, yeah, winning that match, and I have to note that he is the one who's under leveled during that matchup. However, that goes to show how solid his units are, winning against a player who has the higher health and higher level. So it seems that Nemo is looking to stay stable, even if he is at a low health total.
That's right. And Mikopi, what do you think is going on right now with Exil? He's super near a 6 goblin synergy with that Venomancer. I mean, that you only need 1 Venomancer, and even though it's level 1, you also need just 1 Grim Touch to complete that.
That is
How
a very
hard
good
is it,
observation. 1 Grim Touch away may seem like an easy task, but when you consider their current levels, their chance to get a Grim Touch, which is a 4 gold unit, hovers at around 7 to 10%. So add to the fact that they are some other players might want the same unit as well, then it might take a while for the case of Ramima's case.
The moon?
And looking at Cyril,
needs more hell screams.
Or rather, yeah, Exil's case, sorry.
Okay. Looking at Cyril right now, he's on a comfortable 6 warrior position. And again, one of the stronger compositions is Hunter and Gersis, feathered also with Druid. 4 players are actually fighting for Druids right now. Not really fighting because it's going to be easier for you to complete a 2-star Druid with at least 2 Druid pieces on your board and on your bench. So we might see some players here who are going to go into a different synergy because of that overlap with the other players.
That is right. That's a very real possibility, and more so after this wolf pack when the items pop up, and then that influence players' choices. It may influence the players' choices a bit. Also, it's kind of interesting to note that the bottom 2 players, I think, are fielding also some sort of warriors. There is I thought that Real who has the monopoly on the warrior synergies and the warrior pieces, but apparently even Lycan here as well is gunning for the same thing.
That's right.
So that will eventually lessens Cyriel's total power in the long run.
That's right, and we saw Lycan having polarized to a warrior build. I've seen him before, and he really wants to go through with that. And as we can see right here, Lycan, it's actually a bit has a bit lesser power over Cyril, because as you can see, Cyril undefeated with his composition, and that Berserker is going to just destroy any minion with that increased attack damage.
That's true. For I thought I ought to be able to take, especially with that Witcher transforming, but apparently it is not enough yet. Maybe it still lacks the items. Maybe it's just bad positioning. But one way or another, Cyril still manages to eke out a win against Autumn, and that turns out to be crucial. He is still untouched in this game.
Yeah.
You know, as for Lycan, yeah, he's also developing his warrior board now. So he is following Cyril's footsteps, and it's just a matter of how the following warrior pieces will be falling into these players' hands.
And if you're talking about consistency, Cyril is not fluid. He's not gassed. He is solid with this kind of composition because of all the warriors that he is putting on the board. He's really near with the 9 warrior composition, and he's actually doing well with all the gold that he's being given from that win streak.
That is right, and wow, he actually lost this time around. The first, someone drew first blood from Cyril, and I'm curious to see who is that player. Meanwhile, yep, back to the synergy board. Okay, the builds are taking place now, Excelsior. And I like how Exil has moved to the top.
Yes, that's right, that's right. And this is because of the Goblin synergy and the Venomancer getting level 2. Right, Picopy? And he's someone is actually banking on or benching 1 Dark Spirit. I saw it a while ago. Let me see that later. Let me focus on that later. But it's really, it's a really powerful bank, right, Mikopi? And you might rely on that a bit later.
That's true, especially with all of these warriors going on around. It's nice to know that you can have a handy counter pick in the form of the Dark Spirit.
Don't play a game that you can't win.
So a lot of the other players are really falling behind. I'm talking about Option and Nemo, very far away from the curve with the Beast Demon Witcher synergy, Beast Demon Warrior. So we see Option also trying to go into the Warrior synergy along with Lycan and Cyril. So if this is going to be a risky move for those players, Mikopi.
Yes, it is a risky move, and it's just unfortunate that those last 2 players probably are going after the same build. So not only are they stealing pieces off of each other, neither of them are benefiting as well. So it only puts them behind against the rest of the pack. That's very counterproductive.
Right. And as we are seeing right now, we are going to Lycan is actually being beaten by that dark spirit. I think Exzeal, it
Live by
was
the
Exzeal
sword,
who was building
kill by the
that
Friendship is magic.
synergy. Yeah, that was Exzeal going with that dark spirit and goblin synergy. He's still waiting for that grim touch, Mikopi, to to finish that level or that 6 out of 6 goblin synergy.
That is true. Just one Grim Touch, and this army will transform from decently winning monsters into actually winning huge winning monsters. Because once you get all of that synergy, not only with that Grim Touch, not only will the Goblin synergy be complete, the Warlock synergy will also move up to 4/4. So that's a lot more lifesteal and sustainability for all of his units. So yeah, just
That's
one
right.
unit. That one unit will make the difference.
And that's when your economy is going to take control, because that how you spend your mana or how you spend your gold in this competition is going to determine whether you will get a bigger chance on getting that grim touch.
And also the way that you spend gold and manage your economy, from what I've noticed in this patch, is a bit more different. Back then, it's all about just getting enough units to get by, go to 50 gold, and then just try to earn interest from there. But here, there are compositions that are very powerful early in the game that you want to take advantage of them. And I've seen players try get eliminated before round 25 simply because they try to bank too much on their economy at the cost of their life totals.
Right. And actually, I'm looking at Nemo. He's actually surviving Mikopi with that level 2 Fallen Witcher
Welcome
and
to the
all
Marines.
those Plague Wards. This is going to be enough, Mikopi, for him to survive.
My conquest is the Sea of Stars.
For now, I really can't tell, but I mean, we have seen this build has become very familiar for us who have seen it multiple times. Witcher into a just relying on the Witcher rather has proven to
You
be
know nothing
good.
about drawing
Has proven to be good for some of our competitors here. So Mimo probably hoping for that same result as well.
And there's a ghostly ship trying to stun, but is it going to be enough? The Berserker hitting from the back, and it's going to get sucked out by the Black Hole. Swordman trying to deal some damage and getting through that Ripper, only left with the Ogre, and he's going to be taken out by the God of War.
That's true, and I'd like to commend that 3-star Abyssal Guard, who is just silently smashing his way there, doing his work, like reducing everyone's armor into a pulp, and then I think he's the silent MVP of that lineup for now, as far as I'm concerned.
Yes, that's right. That's right. So, Mikopi, who do you think is going? I mean, is going to have to do some big strides to catch up into this match?
Well, definitely. Well, I could always point out the players who are at the bottom 4 because of their dangerous life totals. However, I also have to point out whoever Nemo is fighting. There are our Goblin player, because he has to complete that synergy really fast. He's running out of time. The other builds are already spiking up in terms of overall power. So even if he does have the 2-star Alchemist, he will want to speed things up a little bit more and try to get that Grim Touch.
That's right. And I think, Mikopi, the Grim Touch is really far. Really crucial in that synergy. As you have said, it
That's
has it really has to with the wizard to decrease the requirements for the goblin and warlock synergy. We'll see if he gets that minion, that very crucial minion, into his hands in the next few turns.
Meanwhile, it's also very interesting to know that MF has a Tsunami Stalker as well as this Crier in his field. Well, the synergies of the Scryer doesn't line up, it is still a very useful unit regardless. Look at all of the summons that it is putting out, especially when it's fighting against warriors. Those summons, they don't only do damage, they also reduce the armor of their targets.
That's right. And we are seeing again a very curious spread, because the top 1 to 5 players are really near each other within 20 HP range, but the top 3 are really falling out. Is it going to be enough? We'll see if they can catch up, because you can see Mimo here already having 2 level 3s 3-star druids.
That is right, Mimo. I mean, ever since we saw him at 19 health, he didn't really get reduced that much. So he is approaching like around 25 with 12 health, but I think a stable board. I'm worried about Option on the other hand. He's as the other warrior build in this game, he seems to be way behind the other players. So he has to get matched up with some of the armies that he can handle, hopefully, and then try to recover from there. But it's kind of looking grim for him.
And again, talking about Grim, still I want to see if there's a Grim touch going on to that. Going on.
That's a good segue.
With that goblin build. It's that really crucial piece, man. I want to see that if it's going to happen.
And you'll be happy to know that he finally had his Grim touch, and now he's invading Lycan. However, it seems that having a Grim touch is not enough. Or is it? Apparently, Lycan still has 2 powerful units. However, the rest of the goblins will still be able to defend well against that goblin army. It needs more power. It needs, I don't know, probably a Dark Spirit. It already has one, right?
That's right. That's right. So, Mikopi, what else can these players do to secure the win?
Well, it's actually surprising that so far their scores have been closely tied together. Although it's unfortunate that Option has to bow out of the tournament in this game. He's the first one to get eliminated. But it's all about just managing both economy and power. We see a lot of players are already satisfied being at level 9 and have just spent most of their resources trying to build the best units that they can. And I think that these are the players who are ahead. Meanwhile, those who have saved money, they are probably playing and balancing their life totals along with their economy to try to build or probably draft more units in order to catch up to the leading players.
That's right. So, Mikopi, what is going on with this Exil? He's actually popping off. Looking at Skybreaker, level 2 Grand Herald, level 3-star Heaven Bomber. Wow. He's nowhere near a 3-star Venomancer, but I think that's what he needs to go and move on. Right, Mikopi?
That is very true, and that's a great black hole from his Dark Spirit right there. And this is what he needs. He needs that level 3 Skybreaker. Because earlier he was accompanying his Venomancer with other softer units. So it's not necessarily buying the Venomancer a lot of time to power up and start swiping people. But here and now, not only does he have the level 3 Skybreaker to tank the front line effectively, he also has a level 3 Heaven Bomber at the back that is supporting everyone else with all of those missiles.
Chop of stainless steel.
That's right. That's right. So we are seeing here the more popular synergies right now on this board. We're seeing Hunters. We're seeing this is actually MF actually has a 6 Hunter synergy right now, but I think it falls short because of the power that the minions are carrying right now. And
that is right.
And with this record, yeah. Okay, go.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, as I was saying, I'm fearing for his front line because it's very soft. It's just composed of an Umbra, and after that, he has to rely on the on the Siren's Abyssal Gaze and the natural dodging abilities of the Feathered Synergy. However, as you can see, that is not working out really well because remember, not only does the Hunter Synergy add damage, it also negates any form of evasion from the opponent.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And it's actually a good point right there. But we now see MF and I Autumn getting kicked out of the match. Mikopi, what happened there?
Well, it's just that I guess that's just it. I'd like to believe that they have tried everything that they can. They try to adjust. They try to feel and be. They try to adapt. They try to adjust, and it's just not enough apparently for this tournament. So yeah, after this round of Thunder Heights, we are now down to our top 5 players, and it's very important to know that it's MSG Lycan that's only at level. Who is the only player now at level 10? The rest are at level 9 without. And we will see how this might prove to be an advantage in Lycan's case.
That's right. And I mean, we're looking at Exile. Is that spirit, dark spirit, going to help him? I mean, would you build on a spirit build right now? And if you get to level 10, a copy?
It's a very valid option, but maybe not for Excel's case because I don't think he has the slots remaining to put in the remaining spirits. Because you need the although it would be a good counter for all of the eventual warrior that he'll have to face, but I think it's best bet right now rather than to bet on a hard counter to just keep powering up his units. If he can get somehow, some way into a level 3 Venomancer, then that would probably close out the game, the whole match in his favor.
That's right. And now, what were you betting on before the game, Mikopi? Is it Warriors, right?
I was betting on Warriors.
Turn them into shark food.
But Exil is making a good argument on the Goblin synergy right now.
Yes. And I forgot what I bet on. I think I bet on Warriors and something else. I think we were both set on Warriors, and we're looking at Cyril listening to us, and over the via telepathy, or I don't know what's happening right here. He's reading our minds. He's fulfilling our dreams by using that warrior synergy, and I'm not sure if it's going to survive this matchup with Exile.
And this is I guess you can call this the battle of the new meta and the old meta. Exile getting the upper hand on that matchup despite the reflect ability of the warrior synergy against Ariel. That just goes to show that Venomancer again and Goblins are still very much viable, and you should not shy away from these kinds of strategies if you can go for them.
That's right. So, Mikopi, who do you think will win this one? I mean, this matchup between OKR, Mimo, and Glycan. Is it Mimo versus Glycan?
I think, yeah. I think. Wait.
No. It's not.
I can't really tell. It's probably against Ariel.
Yeah, that's right.
But yeah, while we are looking at our top 2, Lycan got eliminated, and it's Mimo that came from behind. He was left at 12 health back in round 25, and he's still at 12 health right now. But the difference is that he has a 9 win streak, meaning that he hasn't lost since then. What can you say about that, Excelsior? That's quite the plot twist that happened this tournament.
That's right. I mean, you can see Mimo going at it with a different kind of a synergy right here. Maybe it's because of the beasts that are dominating the board, and it's not really enough for X-Deal to regenerate with because of the damage. We've seen this before. It's the Beast and Witcher again. Mikopi. It's nothing new. It has been seen on the previous round. It has proven its worth, and still, it's a really, really good composition.
Okay, so as we are going, yes, you're totally right, and yeah, as we are going to the Black Dragon King rounds, let's take a moment to review the score so far. So we are seeing Nemo and Cyriel left, or rather, Nemo and Exil left in this round. So if Nemo wins this, for example, he is currently at 5 points, and he will gain 9. So that would be 14. So that would put him in a very good spot for contention in our top 2, considering that our point leader is hovering at around
16
hovering
points.
at around 16 points, plus his result in this game.
Yes, that's right. That's right. I mean, I think looking at the positioning, it's going to be a better positioning.
I don't think so.
I'm not seeing Exil doing any adjustments to his positioning over the few matches, so that needs to be the winning difference between these two.
And I just like also to point out that Exil, even if he's out of contention, he is doing his best. He's going for the first or potentially the second or potentially first place in this game, despite not it having a bearing. And I just love the fact that he is trying his best and giving it his all in this competition.
But look at those level 3 minions again, Mikopi. You have 3-star minions. You have the whole Druid lineup on 3 stars, and so it's really a full Druid support with Beast synergy and a Fallen Witcher DPS on the back, being protected by 4 minions.
And you're right, and as the black hole goes down, you're right, it's about the battle positioning. That Witcher is seemingly unchallenged from the side. Call down goes down, but it's not enough damage to wipe the rest of Mimo's board, and he will take it over Exil. Mimo with the comeback since round 25. He is left at 12 health, hasn't been touched ever since, and actually won it the whole way.
So, Mikopi, I'm looking at the synergies. I was looking at the synergies a while ago, and your warrior synergy or your warrior wish actually came through, but it was not enough to get the top 3. And in terms of the composition, we saw the ever so reliable goblin build being taken to the top 2 position with the problem of it's not really a problem, with needed slight adjustments in terms of positioning. So that could have helped him win the game. And what do you think about do you have any pertinent points to point out during that last match, Mikopi?
It's just that if anything, this has established that Six Beast is probably the best, if not one of the best strategies in the new patch. Going up there along with the warriors and hunters as a reliable go-to strategy going into any auto chess game. And that's it. How about you, Excelsior? Any takeaways from this match?
From this match, I think really the hunters fell short because it was, I think, two players or 3 players were fighting for that, and also it was really, really good to see Exil go forward with that goblin synergy. Lycan still going with that warrior synergy and still going forward to the top 3 position, as well as Cyriel. So let's go on the rundown with the positions of our players right now. Nemo got top 1 in that match, Exil top 2, Lycan top 3, Cyriel got top 4, Leora got top 5, MF got top 6, and Autumn got 7, and Option got top 8. So, Mikopi, I have an update right now coming straight from HQ. We have the total points. Mikopi, are you excited? Who do you think?
I'm excited. Let's hear it.
Okay.
Okay, go for it. Go for it.
Who do you think got the top points, Mikopi?
Okay. I mean, Cyriel has been consistent, so he is he's probably up there. But as for the second player, I'm not so sure. It seems to be a close battle between the rest of the pack.
So
let's hear it.
going on to the tally, Mikopi, you are right. Cyril got the top spot with 21 points, man.
Wow.
And also, we also got we also got on top 2. Give a guess. Give a guess, Mikopi. Give us short, like an educated guess. What do you think?
Lycan?
Well, you are right. Lycan was very, very consistent as well with all those. If I say so myself, he was actually trying to always build a warrior build during those 3 matches, and he actually got the top 2 spot. We're going to see that graphic in a bit. But do you have any other points from our other players, Mikopi?
It's actually nothing. If anything, is again, all of these high level matches are simply very entertaining, very fun to watch, and very educational as well. And personally, I'll be bringing their strategies to my own auto chess game. I can't wait to play after this cast. And I'm sure the same goes for you as well, right, Excelsior?
Yes, actually, I've been playing this morning some warrior builds, and it's actually really, really powerful because the problem is I was having a bit of a difficulty with what warriors to bring because there are so many good warriors on the roster, and also I am not very familiar with Ghost Kid, but it's actually really good against those back lines. So I put it in as well as instead of a Doom Arbiter, if I get a high level Rogue Guard, I switch it off because I already have my my disablers on the board. So how about you, Mikopi? What do you think? Now, what will you be playing?
I would really want to try out that that 6 Beast synergy that has been dominating all day. And actually, let's do a little game just to pass the time. There are So if you were to make a short tier list of the strategies that we have seen so far, which ones will be your tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 strategy?
If you were going to go tier 1 strategy is going to be Beast with DPS and Warrior. Tier 2 sometimes falls off because of the inconsistency. It's going to be the Hunter synergy and the Goblin synergy. Tier 3, we can go forward with the Assassin synergy. Tier 4 is going to be the Knight synergy. I haven't seen it win. What about you, Mikopi?
I think we're going mostly the same route. If actually I'd put, based on the performance now and how I've seen the comeback that just happened, I will put 6 Beasts just right up there in tier 1, uncontested by any other build. Then in tier 2, of course, you have the old reliables. You have your Hunter, and then your 9 Warrior builds. And then in tier 3, okay, maybe put Goblin also in tier 2. And then in tier 3, there's your Assassins. They're the sole. They're the sole. What they call this? A situational synergy that you will want to pursue.
That's
and
right.
then, of course, at 4, we share the same sentiments when it comes to Knights.
Yeah, the Knights, they're really fallen from grace, Mikopi. I haven't seen them being performing well, but I mean, it's really because they haven't been forming the synergies later on. And also, Knights are really weak during the early game, so I would not recommend the players to pick it early. Maybe go on with some other synergy that would be able to go and survive the mid game. And also, as we have seen a while ago, Lightblade Knight didn't get to be the carry that it used to be. And let's go on with the leaderboard. Mikopi, can you go with Group E?
Sure, this is a recap of what happened in Group E. So we have CDII taking the top lead with 19 points, and then there's XZG with 18, MSG STZK with 13, and Moose got 13, MSG Dope at 12, MSG Jep at 10, and of course Cajun, and Super XXX sharing 7 points each.
Wow, wow, really, really exciting number of points. We can see CDYI, as we have seen a while ago, has been performing well. And right now, he's on the top spot. Okay, so that's for Group E, Mikopi. I wonder what's happening on the other groups as well.
And I also have to mention that I think the top 4 in the Group E will be moving on to the winner's side tomorrow.
Wow.
So that will be a big advantage because they have to play less games. So what I'm seeing now is Group G. Take it away, Excelsior.
So Group G, we have Option with 18 points, Leora Sunny with 17 points, Exil going 16 points, iAutumn 15, Ren 12, Peregrinisis with 10, Jace with 10. So, man, I mean, we saw some of the players right here, for example, Option and Leora Sunny, Exil, and iAutumn, right, Mikopi?
Yes, that's true, and it's unfortunate that these players, some of these players, weren't able to make it. Actually, a lot of them fell off. This is if I remember right, this is the round 32 lower side of the bracket. The top 4 were able to go into the game that we casted just now, but I'd like to point out Option here. He has had some great games, but his performance in this tournament has been fluctuating. You can see that in game 1 he had 0 points, and then he went on to win the next 2 games. So
that's right.
And then when we saw him when we casted that game, he wasn't doing so well. So I guess he just has to work on that consistency, and then
that's right.
I'm very much interested to see him return and show us an improved performance in the next few tournaments.
So that's was it for Group G. Let's now go to Group J. Mikopi, you take this one.
Okay. Only 2 players will qualify from Group J and into the day 3 of this national finals. And that would be Cyril, who ended with a very consistent, very dominant 21 points. And of course, followed closely behind by MSG Lycan with 18 points. As for the rest of the pack, although they haven't been able to move on and are eliminated, they still put up a fight. OKR Mimo with 14 points, Leora Sunny with 13, Option with 9, iAutumn with 9, Exil with 8, and MF with 7 points.
That's right, that's right. And I mean, congratulations for Cyril and Lycan for giving us a good and consistent performance, especially Lycan. You can see here he got 6 points, 6 points, 6 points. What does that mean? It means he got top 3 on 3 matches, and that's going to be enough, as we can see, because of the consistency. Although we can see Cyril getting 9, 7, and 5, that's going to be enough because he already got a huge advantage the first match, falling off to second on the second match, and got 5 points in third match. But it's going to be enough for him to move on. And do note that he's one of the players that has gotten 20 plus points, Mikopi, over 2 groups.
Wow, he is really setting records in this tournament.
That's right. Yeah, and with that 26 points during his first day, and now getting 21 points. Really, really consistent. I wonder what happened to him. That's why he fell off this stage. But then again, it's going to be an exciting day 3 tomorrow. We're going to be casting yet again, and I hope you enjoyed this stream today for a day 2 of the Southeast Asia Auto Chess National Finals. Mikopi, any last words?
So, yeah, if this doesn't excite you to play Auto Chess more, I don't know what will. I'm just super happy to see all of these high-level competition players just doing their best, just bringing out the builds that define the current meta that we have now. And I'm looking forward again to seeing Grand Finals for tomorrow. What's going to happen? I'm super excited. How about you, Excelsior? Any final words?
I'm also super excited, Mikopi, because there's going to be a lot of matches going to go tomorrow, and we're going to be casting some of those matches. We're going to be right at the battlefront of that matches or that rivalries that we're going to see. For example, where we might see some rivalry between Cyril and Lycan because they both know that they're consistent players. So maybe we're going to see that, and also some of the other players as well. And this competition or this tournament has set the ground for our other players, not just the professional players, but even the casual players, because this will give you an idea on what synergies to play and how to play them, as we have seen here in the play-by-play of the chess Southeast Asia National Finals. And again, thank you again for watching, and thank you to our organizers ESL Asia and chess VNG for making this happen. This has been Excelsior PH, and with me is Mikopi. I hope you enjoyed this stream and enjoyed the casting today, and we're going to see you tomorrow. Enjoy your day and stay safe. Bye, guys.
This ain't real, you're not here. Visions of you slowly vanish. Time stands so static. I can feel all the pain left us here with misery.